Good evening and welcome to Derby Date Night, Waffles Edition. We are live at the Central Bank Center in Lexington, Kentucky for the Season 20 home opener and pride bout hosted by Roller Derby of Central Kentucky. We have two jam-packed matchups for you to enjoy today. First up is Rock's all-star team, the ROCKstars, versus the World, consisting of skaters from Sew-In, Steel City, Black and Bluegrass, Blue Ridge, Chattanooga, and more. Then later we will have the IndieROCKers versus Summer City in a Kentucky versus Kentucky matchup. Before we get too far into the games, let's introduce ourselves. We are Derby Date Night. We bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. On the microphone, you've got me. Are you kidding me? You've also got the house announcer because it's really loud in here, and hopefully you can hear me as well as the house announcer, I guess. I do try to keep you up to date on all the action and hope I can make you laugh a little. The second half of our Derby Date Night team is Seriously, who's trying to somehow manage the sound also outside of Derby Date Night. He is a technical master working behind the scenes, hitting the buttons and managing all the important things so you can see and hear everything. We've been married for over 20 years, and our favorite date night is always a Derby Date Night. For those of you who don't know what we do here at Derby Date Night, we bring you both good roller derby and bad jokes. This week, we had our third wheels vote on our theme, and we gave them 3 things to choose from. We thought about what's going on right now and decided to offer up both the World Cup and weather as topics, since those are pretty timely. We were stuck on what to decide for a third topic, so we were like, what else starts with W? Waffles. And wouldn't you know it, Derby Date Night viewers didn't waffle on their decision and overwhelmingly chose waffles. So no surprise coming from you all as third wheels. Food is very important to all of us. So we are not surprised that you chose the food option. And actually, there's some pretty funny jokes about waffles. I mean, I think they're funny. You guys will have to make your own choice once I start telling you these waffle jokes, and you'll have to let me know if they're a little too syrupy. Hello to all of you in the chat. Do we have a roster we want to show them? Let's find out. Let's find out if we've got a roster. No EPLT today, though. So stats are not actually going to be a thing. So you'll have to make them up on your own. Here is your roster from Roller Derby of Central Kentucky. There is a couple people on this team who this is their 20th year. So this is the home game for this is the first home game for Rock this season. But both, let me think, where is it? Ragdoll and Newcomb and Coach Joe on this team are celebrating their 20th year in Derby. And here's your, nope, that's Summer City. So we'll work on getting a world roster at some point. But these are the skaters you're going to see. That wasn't Summer City. That was the World. It just says Summer City on the top. So here, show it again. He thinks he can finish it. Meanwhile, I'm going to say hi to everybody. Hi, Mike. Mike had a derby nightmare. Those are the worst. Nothing was ready. The paperwork was all different and messed up. Those are the worst kind of dreams. Vic says, can I get a shout out for 50 Shades of Cray? Of course you can. We love shouting out 50 Shades of Cray here, and we get to see Cray play in both games today. Tear 'em up. You're here. Woohoo! Lovely to see you. Taylor's here for Cosmic. And more support for 50. Carla. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania sisters, Michelle, Carla. And we do love food. Yes, we do love food. And Eric says roller derby is the most important. We know that I think that, or food is the most, what's most important? Food most important, or is roller derby most important? I'm not sure. Nuke's been playing longer than you. She's also better at derby than you. Food is the most important. There we are. There's the world roster. We've got people from all sorts of places, and you might notice there's a lot of rock on that roster. I think a lot of rock skaters wanted to get 2 games in. There's a lot of rocks in the world. Yes. Dorky. Okay, we're going to be doing a demonstration jam first. The last time they did this, I announced it like it was a real jam. So for those of you who do not know, I know we have all of our moderators here today. You guys can moderate each other. I'm joking. Don't do that. All right, so this is for, is anybody in here new? I'm betting not. I'm betting you all know Derby. Let me know if you need anything explained to you about Derby. They're currently doing a demonstration jam. So they're showing you in the the new people who are coming in what it is if you're watching Derby for the first time, which I think is a really nice way to introduce Derby for people who haven't seen it before, to be able to do a little bit of a demonstration jam, slowly helping people really understand what they're going to be watching. And should I? It's level 1 adults. I mean, it is going slow enough to be level 1 adults. Oh, see, some of the acting here is actually pretty good. Like, I'm seeing some good acting from the skaters. There we go. Moving the arms, moving the arms. Really showing us what's going on. T-Roll is definitely doing some acting in there. T-Roll's ready. I'm going to block you. It's pre-flight instructions. Everyone, your exits are to the front and to the sides. Warm-up jam. Woohoo! Oh, Eric just noticed the new icons, which we are going to change. We voted last time to change them to stars. We just haven't done it yet. So, but for right now, they're helmets, but they look like tacos. So if you've been a member for over 2 years, you have a taco next to your name. Hey, Michi-chan, waffle, 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 waffle. Now we're really starting with Nukem and Poison Ivy jamming for their teams. Nukem is skating for Rock, Poison Ivy for the World. Nukem has got one to get past and does so on the outside, becoming lead jammer for Rock. Poison Ivy continuing to work in that pack. The stars falling on the ground, and Nukem comes through to grab the first 4 points on the board. Looks like T-Roll is headed to the box, so the World now has a 4-3 advantage, and that helps Poison Ivy get through. We'll be chasing down Nukem, who has scored 4 more points and calls that jam. Where are the World skaters drawn from? They're from all over the place, Mike. Let's see, Steel City, Southern Indiana, Black and Bluegrass, Rock, Black and Bluegrass, Blue Ridge, Southern Indiana, Chattanooga, Rock. You were singing Rock Lobster all week. When we were talking about joke themes, he was like, Rock Lobster. And I'm like, I don't know how many jokes there are about lobsters. Oh, Michi's in all the streams? Nice. And here we go with our second jam. Multipass is going to be your lead jammer for Rock, but Duck gets out right behind. And I'm so glad Duck is here, because I like to use my sound effects, as we know. Ooh! With a jump, Multipass grabs 4 points and calls the jam. But I do think the World might have the World did not put any points on the board, and they remain scoreless. Rock is at 12 points. This is the first game, Niels. Hello, Niels. We got 2 games today, which to us feels like not very much. We've been doing so many tournaments that we're like, oh, this is only 2 games. You've seen Juice Nukem? Yeah, this is Juke Nukem. Love it. Always fun. Alaskan Assassin and Smack Harlow. Smack trying to take that inside line. Gonna come up against T-Roll Cosmic. Extra as well. And Smack gets through. This is the first lead jammer for the World, as Alaskan Assassin is getting pulled to the back of the pack right now. Smack Harlow coming in, getting pushed to the inside. T-Roll took that star and is now the jammer for Rock. Smack Harlow on a scoring pass, hits those hips. Calling the jam, and we are going to have our first points on the board for the World in this game. I'm just singing along right now with all the fun. All right. Penalty box camera is now the Joe camera. Joe is our penalty box camera. Well, extra, I can see extra. I don't know how to get higher than that. And then the next half, it'll be the coach from the World team. So that'll be fun. Yes, there is so much Derby today, Tara, and I'm so glad that you all chose to come join our silly little channel here, where we talk about waffles and Derby, or whatever we feel like and Derby. Poison Ivy is going to be your lead jammer for the World. Jam Beasley jamming for Rock. All four of the world blockers focused on Jam Beasley. Poison Ivy going around to the outside, but getting called on a track cut, so this will be a 2-minute jam. Jam Beasley is the only jammer out there now and has passed the star. So this is now a power jam, and I think we're gonna maybe see some pivot points here from Wheezy, who is now the jammer for Rock. Wheezy is coming around on this scoring pass. Still a power jam right now. Poison Ivy is now standing in the box. Wheezy coming around having scored 4 points. Poison Ivy about to be released. We've got 53 seconds left in this jam. Wheezy getting pulled back by Extra. Gonna have to go a little bit more of a distance, but still on a scoring pass right now. Both skaters are scoring points for every skater they pass from the other team. Poison Ivy is through, and so is Wheezy. 4 points for everybody. I wonder if Wheezy is named after the toy from Toy Story. You know, the Wheezy toy, the squeaky toy? Sirius has no idea what I'm talking about, or he's just ignoring me. I'm not sure. Wheezy getting slowed down, but Poison Ivy getting through the pack. Poison Ivy scored 12, but Wheezy's gonna score as well. Bringing Rock to 16 points in this jam with 4 seconds left. Poison Ivy's gonna have a time to try and get a couple more points on the board. Looks like 2 more for the world, bringing their total to 14. That was the biggest jam for both teams so far. Rock 28 and the world 17. iHod's on YouTube. Everything's on YouTube, I think. Most everything's on YouTube. Vic says I need a bigger screen. We agree? Yes. It'd be fun to have see, you gotta have all the screens up, but then you gotta have the audio from Derby Date Night because we're the only ones with waffle jokes. Although we didn't even realize, we forgot that iHod was happening this weekend, and we're like, wait, we're making waffle jokes, but we're not at iHod right now. Sure, why not? Newcomb is gonna be your lead jammer for Rock. Meanwhile, Duck is jamming for the world. That is gonna make you laugh every single time, Sirius. Duck is through about half a lap behind Newcomb. Newcomb's swerving through the pack and hitting those hips. Also Newcomb trying to call a penalty at the same time. And 32 points for Rock, the world 17. I love how Joe always just goes out to because Joe used to be an official. That's how I was first introduced to Joe, was Joe called penalties on me all the time. But he always does a little lap. Have you noticed? He just goes, next time during the 30 seconds, I want you to focus on him, because he really does go out. He just says something to the refs, then he comes right back. No timeouts needed. I'm just gonna go chat to the refs and chat again and again. Multipass jamming for Rock, and Smack Harlow jamming for the world. As that pack starts to stretch out, Smack has only got 1 to beat, and Smack gets through for lead jammer for the world. Another pass. Was that Wheezy again? Wheezy's gonna be the pivot pass. What's a P word that's for like receiving? The pivot pass professional, yes. Wheezy is the pivot pass professional of the day. Pivot pass pro? Let's just do alliterations one day when we do Derby Date Night. A whole game of alliterations. That would be ridiculous. Des Moines playoff game is in sudden scoring. I've never gotten to do one of those. Aw, your favorite Derby stream team, we love you. Thank you so much. We try to have fun. Sirius goes always. Alaskan Assassin jamming for Rock, and ooh, quick lead jammer established there by Alaskan Assassin. Meanwhile, Poison Ivy getting pushed to the outside. Has that star off in hand. Is coming to the front of the pack, sweeping to the inside. Getting escorted to the outside by T-Roll and pulled back. I love the double water, like they both went back there, and it's just that backwards waterfall, really making sure the jammer has to go further back. Oh, Carl, what did you miss? You didn't miss much today. We actually are going live at a semi-normal time. And so you get to join us right from the beginning. We're only 9 minutes into the first game, and we got 2 games tonight. And then Sirius and I get to eat dinner. We ate breakfast, and then we haven't really eaten anything except for candy since then. So we are already looking forward to dinner in the hotel later. Jam Beasley for Rock and Duck for the world. I just have to, Sirius. And Duck is going to be your lead jammer for the world. You know, Rock has double the points of the world, but the world is still hanging in there. Like they have gotten lead jams, and as you're watching right now, Duck has scored 4 points and is the lead jammer. Wheezy took the star again, our pivot pass pro. And Duck is through again. Wait, did USA win yesterday? I clearly am not paying attention to the World Cup. I'm just paying attention to all of the, ooh, good job, Duck. Getting another 4 points there. While the defense for the world is really good right now, doing a great job. With the pullback there. And Duck is through. Look at this. I was saying the world is just hanging in there, and then Duck was like, watch this. Now we're within 2 points. And Wheezy was able to get through, but Duck is gonna, I think, bring us into a lead change. Even though I'm not allowed to do that halfway through the jam, but still, I like a close game. Let's keep it close, because that's fun. Wheezy's through. Duck is through. Okay, I'm not hitting the lead change button again until I think we do. Yes, see? My lead change button worked. What the duck? Duck, duck, duck. Carl's excited he gets to watch. Mike is giving my own points. He goes, Aria usually says that a mashup team has trouble in the first half because they haven't gelled. You're right, you've learned so much from Derby Date Night, Mike. Not from all your years of NSOing and being involved in Derby. I still want the shirt that says everything I learned, everything I know I learned from Derby Date Night, and I want to wear the shirt because I did. I learned it all from you all. Anyway, I still want to talk about the World Cup, so hold please while we do this jam. Smack Harlow, Newcomb getting out. Newcomb in 20th year, 20 years doing Derby, which I can't, I mean, like, could you imagine? Tara, are you going to make it 20 years? Let me know. Newcomb is in the front, but Smack Harlow is right behind. Okay, so here's what I've been enjoying about the World Cup. It's the Scots who are having fun in Boston. They've decorated all the statues with traffic cones. Who is it that's in orange that's bouncing around? They just bounce. Bum, 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 bum. They bounce from side to side. The Dutch are bouncing from side to side. South Korea and another country have become best friends, and Mexico, they became best friends. Like, I just love the camaraderie and the fun that is happening in the World Cup, and like, I want to go be part of all of it. It looks so much fun. Yeah, Tara's going to make it to 20 years. That's right. Multipass is your lead jammer. And Poison Ivy has that star off, and some nice offense being done by Stark Raven to help Poison Ivy get through there. And that's another lead change. Netherlands is orange. Okay, thank you, Tara. More games to come. Michi, you played Derby for 19 years? Oh my goodness. Wait, do I get to count my announcing years? Because if so, then I'm going to make it to 20. If I get to add my Derby years to my coaching years to my announcing years, then I'm totally making it to 20. Alaskan Assassin and Duck. Ooh, on the outside. Oh, T-roll. Duck comes out with lead jammer. That was all pretty Derby. Loved it. Alaskan Assassin gets some help and a push from a teammate to get out of the pack as Duck comes in on a scoring pass. Some penalties being called. People headed to the box. Looks like a rock blocker headed to the box. I remember how much I like to say rock blocker now. Rock blocker. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Rock blocker. See, Michi counts it, covered Derby as a journalist, so my announcing can count. Okay. Oh, Netherlands is the Dutch. I was right on both accounts. Neil says, that's me. Yeah, well, your country, Niels, is so fun. And I want to go wear orange and jump from side to side, too. They also, I think it was the Scots, not Netherlands, but some country went to a baseball game and they sang I Would Walk 500 Miles, but the song ended and they just kept singing it in the stands at a baseball game, which I thought was just amazing. So much fun. I want that energy in Derby so much. Jam Beasley is your lead jammer for Rock. Oh, it's a tie game, guys. I'm behind on all my sound effects. Oh. Carnage, the house announcer says. I call that a banana jam, but we can go with carnage. Why not? Jam Beasley up against a Blocktopus. Everybody's focused on defense. Smack Harlow swinging around. Has got 2 to beat on the inside. Ooh, pretty footwork. Managing to stay in bounds and will be chasing down Jam Beasley, who has gotten stuck in that pack. And Smack forces the call off there. Aria, you don't have to skate to be in the Derby family. In Derby, we are all family, even if we don't know each other. That's so true. But we also need to wear orange and jump from side to side. I just really like it. Oh, yeah, Tara, you need to always remind me about that because I always forget to change it from top chat to live chat, and then I miss people's chats. And it was stuck, and it puts itself on top chat automatically, so I always have to change it to live chat.
Newcomb trying to go up the inside there, but Cray and Bubbles were...
Well, Niels, I'm a fan of your country. I want to go to the Netherlands. Oh, that was Michi who said the Derby family. I thought that was Mike. Oh, it was Scott's taking over Fenway for a Red Sox game. I love it. All right, 2-point lead for Rock. Newcomb is lead and just got 4 points. Poison Ivy also in the pack, scoring points right now. We are about halfway through the first half here. Who are you all rooting for? Are you rooting for Rock or are you rooting for the world? Are you rooting for good Derby? Newcomb is through for 4 more points. Poison Ivy is almost through. T-Roll with the hit out. And T-Roll pulls back. Both jammers are stuck in the pack right now. Poison Ivy at the back. Newcomb sweeping back and forth at the front. This is the defense is the name of the game right now. With 45 seconds left, Newcomb could decide to call it, but I think Newcomb's decided to run it. And gets through for another 4 points for Rock. And Poison Ivy continuing to struggle at the back of the pack. Newcomb just coming right through that pack. Just whoop, whoop, whoop. Scoring points. Yeah, I make my own sound effects. That's right. Okay, people say that I have an orange shirt too. I forget, I got it at a volunteer event for the YWCA, I think. So we should all just wear orange sometime and we can all jump back and forth. I just like the vibes of European sports fans and I think we could somehow bring that to Derby. Ooh, it's a timeout. It's time for my waffle jokes. Are you ready for these? They're great. How do you make a waffle smile? You butter him up. What did Aunt Jemima say to Hungry Jack? I love you a waffle lot. Where do waffles go on vacation? San Diego. Get it? Ego. San Diego. Lego my ego. That commercial was like, it just stuck in all of our heads. Always did. Oh, look at the signs. I love them. I love the hurricane warning too. What are you all drinking tonight? I am drinking an Alani. Is that what they're called? Energy drink. It's orange flavored. Mike Some Noise says Aria's waffle jokes are impressive. I was really surprised as to how many waffle jokes I actually found. Like, I was gonna do like breakfast because I didn't think there were gonna be that many waffle jokes, but there were more. I got more waffle jokes than I thought I could find. I think I've got about 20 of them. So we gotta be We have to be sparing. Sparing? We have to treat them sparingly. My jokes are too syrupy. Aria's waffle jokes have a few details to iron out. Duck is your lead jammer. Rock has started to pull away, but it was Duck who was helping the world team. Oh, did you see all that footwork? That was pretty. They're starting to roll. Rock and roll. Oh, Rock is trying to roll. They're on a roll. Rock is so punny. I love it. Ooh. Wheezy managing to stay in bounds. Gets through. Duck grabbing 4 points and calling that jam. Eggos were on Stranger Things. I still have not watched Stranger Things, and I feel like I'm missing out. I feel like I would like it. I feel like the nerd in me would like it. 11 minutes and 40 seconds in this first half. Rock 71, the world 53. Ooh, good question, good thing. But Sirius is going to have me do a poll, but you all know what happens when I try to type and talk at the same time. Alaskan Assassin jamming for Rock and Smack Carlo jamming for the world. Oh, I can't start a poll because the other poll is still open, so I should close that one. The result was most people are here to root for Rock. But 25% of people are here to root for waffles. All right. We do not have a lead jammer yet. Smack Carlo in the back. Cosmic Horror with the pullback right now. Okay, Bubbles Jersey says Beelzebubbles. Is that Bubbles' full name? I thought it was just Bubbles, but the jersey says Beelzebubbles, which I think is hilarious. Oh, I love that. Sirius has very firm opinions on Aria's breakfast food jokes. No waffling for him. No, Sirius does not waffle very much at all. Sirius is not a waffler. Vic is drinking a Voodoo Grape Monster. Definitely recommend this drink if you like grape Jolly Ranchers. Ooh, I do, actually. T-Roll took the star and is now the jammer for Rock. Smack getting a penalty. This is going to now be a power jam for T-Roll, the super pivot turned jammer. Rock is going to try to put a few more points on the board here while Smack waits in the penalty box. So I read, now I want to try it, but I read that the new purple cotton candy Alani tastes exactly like children's Dimetap. Yeah, people are saying if you like children's Dimetap, you should get that Alani. But the Alani I'm drinking right now, it's an orange. Uh-oh. It's not going to be a jammer swap because Smack's going to be released first, I think, but I'm still going to get ready. Nope, the jam's going to come to an end. But T-Roll will be in the box to start this next jam, so this will be a power jam for the world. Yes, they're both, Smack wasn't out yet, so Smack will be immediately released, and then T-Roll will be released. Oh, wait. Help! Well, Smack was still in the box, but T-Roll just went to the box. So I think Smack will be released first, and then T-Roll will just wait. But T-Roll's also standing. I think they're both going to be released at the same time. I don't know. Nope, see, T-Roll's sitting. I should have just gone with my first instinct. I'm arguing with myself, everybody. That's why they tune in. They tune in to listen to me argue with myself and for waffle jokes. So I went to the Waffle House this morning, but forgot my wallet at home. I told the waiter I couldn't pay for my meal, so she took one of my shoes as payment and told me I wasn't allowed back. I guess from now on, I hop. That's a good one. I hop, get it? What? Oh, you want me to do the poll? T-Roll has to sit same time as Smack. Okay, so Smack will be released immediately, and T-Roll will sit for as long as Smack sat. Is Smack what? Yes, Smack will start from the box because... Yes, the jam line is all the way on the other side. You're correct. So it's going to be a long way for Smack to go. Yep. Okay, Sirius wants me to do a poll, and I've been ignoring him. Children's Dimetap is actually pretty tasty. You know, Jolie, you're not wrong, but I don't know if I drink it as a drink. Like, I just don't know. Okay, I want to know about what you put on your waffles. Do you do? There's your in-house announcers. What was the name of the new co-announcer? She's never seen Derby before. Yeah, and so she's joining our seasoned in-house announcer, who he's just delightful. We enjoy talking with him every time we're here. He has a radio show too. Sorry. I don't know how to spell this word. Okay. You have to choose whether or not you like berries or syrup on your waffle, and there is a correct answer. But I'm not telling you what it is till the end. Oh, do you guys not have Dimetap? Carl, what do you have for cough syrup? What is it called? Ooh, information. All right, so I just found out about the official review. The world was asking for that track cut on Smack Harlow to be overturned, and after reviewing, the officials agreed, and they will now be, Smack will not start in the box, and that means I think that T-Roll will sit for the full 30 seconds now because Smack's penalty was overturned. So T-Roll will not be, this will not be a shortened penalty. All right, we had a running joke we used to tell our more gullible friends that the word waffle was derived from the old French word waffleur, meaning to press. Waffles get butter and syrup, berries and whipped cream maybe once or twice a year. Eric says it's both syrup and berries. Oh, Tara says it too. I guess I need to make that an option too. Irish moss is cough syrup. It's not so nice. Huh. That doesn't sound pleasant to take. All right, T-Roll in the box. So Poison Ivy has a power jam, but is going to have a hard time getting past Ragdoll, who pushed Poison Ivy to the inside. Poison Ivy trying to start pulling that pack apart at the front and gets around the outside. And it's going to be your lead jammer with 8 minutes and 40 seconds left. Okay, I am not enjoying the way you all are voting between this syrup and berries. Come on. I love berries and whipped cream. It's gotta be berries and whipped cream, everybody. You can put syrup on your pancakes. T-Roll coming out of the box, getting through that pack very quickly. Poison Ivy decides to call the jam, preventing T-Roll from scoring any points. And the world did put some points on the board there, I believe. Got all 4 or just 3? 3. 3 points for the world. Sirius, are you happy I did the poll? What do you want, syrup? You like syrup. You don't like, but berries and cream makes you feel so fancy. Occasionally berries and cream. Syrup, berries, and cream? I don't think so. No, Eric and Tara, you guys are on your own with that one. It's a lot of textures. It's indecisive. Jam Beasley for Rock and Duck for the world. Jam Beasley is through as your lead jammer for Rock. Duck has just got 2 to get past, getting some offensive help from Jimmy Hittricks, but unable to capitalize on it. Duck might be thinking about passing the star. She'll need a crutch is ready. Jam Beasley through for 4 points. Duck getting pulled to the back. Stark Raven gonna be providing a little bit of help here. Stark Raven coming in to bust up the pack, and it works to get Duck through. Jam Beasley slowed down at the back of the pack. Not cream, just berries and syrup. Okay, see, this is getting weirder and weirder. Reddit is singing the berries and cream, berries and cream. Little lad dance, berries and cream. Where did that even come from? We just all know. Oh, there goes Joe. Yep, see? Joe goes to the middle every time. What do you think he's saying? He just likes to wander. He just likes to wander to talk to. No, now he's talking to OPRs. Joe, you're on the wrong side right now. Oh, look, Joe is actually giving signals while he walks around. Joe is still walking around. How far can coaches walk? Like, could you just walk the track on the outside during a whole game? Would you like to demonstrate? Joe is still not back with his team. I think we should have a Joe camera just watching where Joe goes. It's like Where's Waldo, but it's Where's Joe? Joe's back in his space now. Waffle cones are the best ice cream cone. Okay, so Mike, I like the little kid cones. The ones that, not the ones that are shaped like a triangle, but the ones that are, no, the sugar cones are the ones that have like, they're shaped like a triangle. Like the ones you get from McDonald's. They're like, I like the little kid cone. The one that tastes like cardboard. It's my favorite because the ice cream at the bottom gets in the little holes, and it's like there's a little treat at the bottom of the ice cream cone. Multipass and Poison Ivy. Multipass getting called lead jammer. Poison Ivy, who's been jamming like almost every other jam for the world, really has been working hard. Ooh. Yeah, I thought that was going to be a penalty there. So this is now going to be a power jam for Rock and Multipass. 86-56. It's not a palindrome, but it's pretty. Half the time, Joe goes out there for kicks and giggles, no actual reason. Joe usually likes to confirm something he saw or ask questions about something he saw. I just would like to put a microphone on him. All right, in this power jam, Multipass has scored 4 points and calls the jam, freezing Poison Ivy in the penalty box. I think, yep, nope, I think Poison Ivy got released, nope. Where's Poison Ivy? Help. I think Poison Ivy got out of the penalty box, so a little late on the call off there. It's a Starburst commercial, Little Lad Dance, Berries and Cream. Thank you very much, I needed to know that. Berries and cream, berries and cream. Yes, Jolie agrees with me. The last bite with ice cream squished in the bottom is the best. See? I know my ice cream cones.
Looks like we've got an official timeout here.
You like to follow him out when you coach against him just to do it? Okay, I need to stream a game where both of you are coaching, and I just need to watch you do it's just going to be a mimicking game. So everything Joe does, you do. And see how long it takes him to notice. That would be a fun, shenanigan game. See how long it takes people to notice different things. Alaskan Assassin and Duck. Oh. Alaskan Assassin at the back. Duck at the front has just got 2 to beat. And Duck is your lead jammer. Duck coming around on a scoring pass. 4 points from Duck. We got a 90-60. Yes, black jerseys is the Kentucky team, and the world is in white. And we do try to match our, what's that called? What? Scoreboard. Yeah, our scoreboard matches the colors, if you're ever confused. All right, Jam Beasley for Rock and Smack Harlow for the world. As we are rolling into the end of this first half, if you have seen somebody do something really great, let me know. Who do you think is doing some really good blocking? Who is doing some really good jamming? I need your help. Usually I have a co-announcer who helps me choose, and some of you who have co-announced are in the chat. So let me know who you're thinking for nominees for Skater of the Game. I always love to have your opinions. Reddit, you were told to come watch? Well, we're so happy you're here. Do you know a lot about Derby? Do you need to learn about Derby, or who are you here to watch, Reddit? We always love to meet new people here in Derby Date Night. We are a community of, I think, fun people who enjoy roller derby and bad jokes. When they're hitting, you feel the floor. The floor bounces. I did not feel it, but now I'm going to try and pay attention. See if we're bouncing. 4 more points for Rock. 1.5 minutes left in this first half. Yes, the Thin Mint overlay has really been working out, Mike. This overlay, we really love it. Today we do not have EPLT, but we've still got the overlay going, and it's still telling us some things, so that's nice. All right, lead jammer of Newcomb. Jamming against Poison Ivy. Newcomb is in the pack on a scoring pass. Michi says, Derby Date Night, come for the Derby, stay for the waffles. We should have brought our waffle maker, serious. We're at a hotel. I don't know if our hotel has waffles. They might have, I think they might have chicken and waffles, because we're in Kentucky. So places in Kentucky have chicken and waffles. Woo, 98 points for Rock. Do you think they're going to go above 100 before we roll into halftime? Let's see. Doris Mayday took the star and is now jamming and forces the call off with 5 seconds left. Are we going to roll into halftime? We are going to roll into intermission, it looks like. So I'm going to tell you a few things. Eric says, I can see Sirius shaking his head so vehemently right now. Today's stream is sponsored by Elite Athletics. They are in Pennsylvania, and they provide a lot of really, I wish that we lived in Pennsylvania, because they are all about, there's an indoor sports facility, they've got a gym, fitness classes, all sorts of really cool things. And then we are sponsored by Skatin Not Hatin, a skater-owned small business with high-quality skates, gear, and clothing. And our Derby Date Night jackets are supposed to be here by the end of next week, so we might have them in time for Skate the Rainbow. We're so excited for our Skatin Not Hatin jackets that we got custom made. We're also sponsored by DerbyBeast.net. They've created all sorts of jerseys. Their page is wonderful. Go ahead and follow them. Give them a like. They can create all sorts of custom things. I saw they did the jerseys for Trans Rollers United, and they did some really cool custom items. You can check that out on their Facebook and see the kind of things they can do. Lastly, we've got our own lawyer here at Derby Date Night, because who doesn't need a lawyer for business stuff? A lot of times, Sirius and I look at each other and we say, how do we do that? I don't know. Let's ask Melanie, because Ryder Legal Services is a great help, and we appreciate her as one of our sponsors. And as always, we want to thank our third wheels. If you are joining us for the first time and you want to become a third wheel, you can help support our live streams. You can choose from 3 different levels, $2, $5, $10 a month. All of the money that you donate goes towards us bringing you more Derby. So we would love for you to become a part of our community. We thank every single one of you, every single game where it says member name down there at the bottom. You could be that person. Make it happen. We'd love for you to join here on Derby Date Night. welcome back to Derby Date Night, where you are joining us for Rock Roller Derby of Central Kentucky versus the world, which is skaters from all over the place: Kentucky, Pennsylvania, Tennessee, Kentucky. I don't know where else. Sirius wants me to talk a little bit about Rock's silent auction. If you want to buy some things, I forgot the word scan that QR code right there, and you can look at the stuff they have for their silent auction. What do they have? I'm gonna scan it. Let's see what happens. I was not prepared to do this. Let's see. What do I see? View all items. Ooh, Louder Than Life Festival ticket, an MVP pass to RollerCon. Right now it's going for $140. There's a mini vibration plate, a Bruise Boutique package, tattoo. You could get a tattoo. Right now it's a $150 gift certificate right now going for $70 with 16 bids. It ends tonight in 2.5 hours. There's a Rock Ultimate Fan Package, tickets to the remaining home season. Okay, the RollerCon MVP pass, the value is $371 and there's only 9 bids. And these Louder Than Life festival tickets, it's a 4-day weekend general admission pass worth $700. There's 2 of them, and right now they're both going for about $200. So definitely check out that silent auction and bid on some stuff. I might bid on the tattoo. I want to get my first tattoo. I'm going to be a real derby person. I've been talking about getting a tattoo for like 15 years. Newcomb jamming for Rock as we start this second half, and Smack Harlow jamming for the world. Newcomb has got 2 to beat at the front. Gets called lead jammer, but gets swallowed back up again, but then eventually gets out. Smack Harlow almost staying in bounds, but ends up going out of bounds. The person who hit Smack went out of bounds, and Smack was smart, looked at the coach to say, am I good? Did I gain position on anybody? And the coach said, keep on going. And Smack listened and was able to keep going and force that call off. All right, Carl asked during the break whether or not we still have Waffle House. And Carl, I have to tell you, one of my favorite things about Waffle House is that there's the weather. So the National Weather Service, they actually watch whether or not Waffle Houses are closed or not to determine how bad weather has gotten. Because Waffle Houses don't ever close, and if they close because of weather, then they know it's really bad. So like there's a whole Waffle House map where you can see like how bad the weather is based on whether or not the Waffle House is open. Poison Ivy is the lead for the world. The world trying to make a comeback here, but Multipass says, I'm gonna chase you down. And Poison Ivy going into the pack of 2 skaters, so not very many skaters to beat. And both jammers are gonna get through there. Carl, you had a crush on strawberry shortcake when you were a kid? I loved strawberry shortcake. The doll smelled like strawberry shortcake. Sirius does not remember this. He had Transformers. Oh, Eric is saying the same thing that I said about the Waffle Houses. Mr. Google tells me there are about 2,025 Waffle House restaurants in the U.S. Okay, I have to admit something, everybody. I have never eaten at a Waffle House. You've eaten at a Waffle House? Wait, have I eaten at a Waffle House? Wait, when did you eat at a Waffle House without me? In Arizona? Why are you going to a Waffle House? Why did you go? With who? Why? You can't go places without me. What are you talking about? You can't have experiences without me. Was it good? You don't remember? We should go to a Waffle House. Never been to one. Alaskan Assassin jamming for Rock, and Chad for the world. Chad gets through. Hey, Chad has not been jamming and is going to be jamming now. I've just declared it. This is the first time Chad has jammed in the second half. I know Chad is a good jammer, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see Chad jam a little bit more in the second half. As Chad's coming through, takes a little push to the inside from T-Roll. What is it about Southerns? You mixing waffles with chicken. It's really good, Carl. Have you ever tried it? Chicken and waffles is actually shockingly good. You wouldn't think. Okay, now I want it. Now I want chicken and waffles. If all the Waffle Houses in your area are closed, you're doomed. True, true. It's important Waffle Houses are open because that's where your first responders and reconstruction people can get a meal. That's a good point. Waffle House is only good really late at night, like 3 a.m. Mike wonders how I have not been to a Waffle House. Okay, I'm originally from Seattle, so I don't even know if there's Waffle Houses in Washington. There weren't when we grew up, no. Where we would go in the middle of the night was Sherry's and Denny's. Sherry's and Denny's is where we went in the middle of the night. Jam Beasley and Smack Harlow. Smack getting lead jammer for the world. The world is at 71, trying to put a dent in Rock's lead. They're chipping at the boulder. They have their little pickaxes. Ding 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 ding. Do you really call them Waho? Waffle Houses? Who calls it Waho? Derby people run on Waho. Phoenix is a fast food mecca, the best of California, the Midwest, and Texas all in one place. Sirius agrees. He said yes. Sirius really likes Tex-Mex. That's when he got introduced. Yes. And when I visited you in Arizona for a week, I was just hot. It was too hot for me. What would the movie Roadhouse be like if it was set in a Waffle House? I don't know. What would the Breakfast Club be like if it was set in a Waffle House? Late night dinner and a show if you go to Waffle House late at night. Drunk train. Oh, when we used to live in New York and we would go, because we used to live on Long Island and we would take the train, and there's definitely a drunk train. The last train out of the station. Mike Sinoid says there are 8 Waffle Houses close to your current location. You know, Father's Day brunch tomorrow, Sirius. We can do better. But now we've talked about Waffle House, so we might have to go. Okay, I gotta tell you guys my waffle jokes. I keep forgetting. All right. Why didn't the waffle go to the pancake party? He was a square. What's the best part of the waffle? The W. Everything after that is just awful. Oh, come on. That was funny. Come on. I think I'm amusing. Oh, Michi misses Arizona. Oh, I forgot. Skater of the game. Okay, we nominated some people, and these people have done some really good things, and you all get to vote on who is going to be our skater of the game. You have got until 5 minutes left in the game to vote. You cannot vote twice. And for Rock, instead of doing a jammer and a blocker, because they did such a good job in the first half, I decided we are nominating 2 pivots for Rock because they did such a good job. So here is the poll. Choose carefully. The power is in your hands. Lead jammer going to Newcomb. Poison Ivy has the star off for the world. Oh, hash browns smothered with grilled onions and cheese and capped grilled mushrooms. What is that? Tara says there are better breakfast places near you for Father's Day. Okay, you all tell us where we need to go for brunch tomorrow in Lexington. Because we are going to go to brunch tomorrow before we leave. It's what we've decided, well, what I've decided to do. We all know Sirius doesn't decide those things. Ooh, extra with the hit out, but I think might be getting a penalty for that. Yeah. It looked like extra was getting like dadded by Invader Jim. Hmm? Wait, they ran into our table? I didn't feel it. Did you feel it? Are they okay? I'm doing great here, everybody. Oh, you were worried about the camera. Are you okay? Derby Date Night is interactive. Hello. We are right by the other team's locker room, and they get extra show, behind the scenes content. Multi-pass jamming for Rock and Chad for the world. Ooh, they both got out pretty much at the same time, but multi-pass is going to be your lead jammer. Chad is right behind as these two skaters are going to race to the pack. Holy schmoly! Multi-pass. Oh, did you see? Multi-pass put her hands up. Whoop, whoop, whoop. You saw the camera wobbled. Carl, you were a part of it, Carl. Carl says, when I was a young fella, we'd go out clubbing. Yeah, I was a young fella a long time ago. We'd go out clubbing. I'd pretend to enjoy it, but I would just sit and drink beer. Anyway, afterwards, we'd have a late dinner at the Pancake Parlor. Ooh, that sounds nice. Blowout in progress at Jerda, Denver. Denver 147, Wasatch Juniors 0. Ooh, they're going to have sudden scoring in the second half. 0? Wow. I can't believe that. Wait, is Denver Juniors different than FOCO? That is, yeah, FOCO is Fort Collins, so that is different. Smack Harlow's your lead jammer. Oh, Smack getting pushed to the inside, having to cede position. Okay, Tara says to go to either Wild Eggs, I'm writing these down, Wild Eggs or Another Broken Egg. They're chains, but we don't have them in Indiana. I've never heard of them. Wild Eggs and Another Broken Egg. Okay. Oh, they didn't meet the 150-point difference, so it's already half time. Okay, so it has to be 150, and the other team has to be under 20 to do the sudden scoring. Lots of teams quit scoring or let the other team score to avoid sudden scoring. I don't know why. I think they should just do sudden scoring. It's fun. I've never gotten to announce it. I like it when the rules change. You don't want to do it? I think when a team is in a complete blowout in the first half, they should allow me to be in charge of all the rules in the second half. That would just be chaos. Jam Beasley and Poison Ivy. Look at that Baloctopus that Jam Beasley is up against. Poison Ivy is able to get around. Rock comes in to provide some offense for Jam Beasley. Oh no, no lead jammer for Poison Ivy. Poison Ivy's headed to the box. Jam Beasley is still eligible for lead. Gonna find Bubbles at the outside. Jam Beasley able to get around and become lead jammer. That lead jammer took 35 seconds to establish. Tara is asking, are these rules for Jerda? I've never heard of them. Yes, that is a Jerda thing, and you've never heard of it because teams don't like it, so they make sure it doesn't happen. But I guess it happened earlier today, so you could go back and watch that game. Which stream was it on? Those of you who were watching, you know. Jam Beasley is through for 4 points. Poison Ivy got out of the box, and wait. Didn't Poison Ivy need to redo the initial? I was talking, so she might have. Yeah, Mike says Jerda has 2 significant additional rules: sudden scoring and injury continuation jams. I know the injury continuation jams. I've learned that one because those ones happen a lot. That should yes, that should be adopted for WIFTA. I would like to submit something. So those of you who are WIFTA reps on your teams, can you ask for that? Official timeout. It's time for another joke. What is the best waffle topping? We've been talking about that. You guys voted for syrups, but the best waffle topping is more waffles. Waffle Tower? What did the waffle say to the waffle iron? Catch you on the flip side. That's more of a pancake joke, I think. You flip pancakes. You flip the waffle iron, I guess. I don't know. And lead jammer going to Newcomb. Chad is got the star off, finds D-roll at the back end, Cosmic Horror. Chad getting pushed to the inside, and Newcomb getting pushed to the outside. Who was that? 9-13 by Duck. Duck seems to be blocking in the second half. And Newcomb finding Duck. Duck is multi-talented, both jamming and blocking. Okay, so if anybody's watching who knows Duck, because I have a question. Poison Ivy, number 141, and number 615, Lethally Blonde, are twin sisters. But I was told that Duck might also be related. Duck looks very similar to Poison Ivy and Lethally Blonde. So are they all sisters? If nobody knows, I'm going to say yes. Because if nobody answers me, I'm just going to go with what I said. Bring back the 2-whistle start. Oh, Michi-chan. As long as we don't bring back knee starts. That was ridiculous. Now you want breakfast food. Woo, Smack Harlow getting through to become lead jammer for the world, and Multipass headed to the box. So this is going to be an opportunity for the world to put some points on the board here. Smack Harlow coming in, the pack speeding up at the outside turn of turn 3. Michi says, what does the waffle say to the waffle iron? You are hot. Hot, hot, hot. Truthfully, when Sirius and I got married over 20 years ago, one of the items that we got was a waffle iron, one that, like a really nice one, a commercial one that flips and everything. And I think it and the steak knives are the only things that we still use from our wedding registry, and we take that waffle iron on vacation when we go to like cabins and stuff. We still have our silverware too. Yeah, a lot less of it because the boys keep throwing it away. We need more silverware. World Cup update if you want it. What do you think, chat? Do we want a World Cup update? I'm good. I would love to hear a World Cup update. I'd also love some junior roller derby updates and IHOD updates. Any updates? I still think we should do the ticker at the bottom, Sirius. Smack Harlow still lead with 22 seconds left in this jam. Multipass past the star to Avalanche. Avalanche got the call off there. Germany was down, but came back to clinch their spot in round of 32. Sehr gut. No, Duck, Poison Ivy, and LB are not sisters, just besties. Okay, they do look similar though. But Poison Ivy and Lethally Blonde are twins, correct? But Duck is just not related to them. Correct? You would like to see a roller derby game where the whistle have been replaced with Japanese demon drummers? Really? I don't know about that, yeah. What else could you... I would like to see a roller derby game where the whistles have been replaced by trombones. Alaskan Assassin is your lead jammer. Could you imagine with trombones trying not to hit people? Wah, wah, wah. Whenever you send somebody to the penalty box. Poison Ivy on the inside line, getting the pull back there. Is Alaskan Assassin? No, Alaskan Assassin is just getting slowed down by Extra. Nope, Alaskan Assassin and Extra are on the same team. Extra is slowing down Poison Ivy. Alaskan Assassin is just getting stuck in the pack here. Was the star passed? The star was passed. She'll need a crutch is now the jammer for the world. And that jam gets called. Okay, here's some updates, everybody. Michi-chan says, steak knives and waffle iron as wedding gifts. Some thought you were sharp and hot. Yeah, we were back then. Your humor was cutting. Gotham is on Twitch. Oh, hey, does Derby work very well on Twitch? I don't think it does. IHOD, Cleveland Guardians 54, Brawlhalla 171. Thank you. How about if the jam is called with a rubber chicken? Oh, what if the jam was called with whoopee cushions? That would be fun. Jam Beasley's your lead jammer, but Lethally Blonde, speaking of Lethally Blonde, chasing down and forcing that call off. So is Gotham Roller Derby, is Manhattan versus, is that a interleague, Manhattan and Bronx? Yes, Tara, I think Cornfed did post a video of them using something other than a whistle. Okay, bunch of Jerda updates in the chat. Thank you very much. Do we know yet who's going to the championship game tomorrow for any of the Jerda playoffs? Newcomb and Duck jamming against each other. I wish I had sounds for every jammer. Newcomb is your lead jammer. Duck is about a quarter track behind as these two jammers are going to race to the pack. And that jam comes to an end. Bagpipes instead of whistles. That'd be loud. Tara would love that. These are all semifinals. Okay. Okay, so we will know. Wait, Savannah. Oh, Savannah's not winning. Serious. We love Savannah, Michi. That we got to do 2 games of theirs last year, and they had the overtime game last year with IJRD. Michi, if you want to see one of the better junior games we've ever done, it was the Savannah versus IJRD in the playoffs in 2025. That game was fire, even though Eric still doesn't want to talk about the end, and Eric never wants to go into overtime ever again. I would love to make Eric go into overtime all the time because I like watching him be stressed. Gotham does look like home teams. Okay. Oh, we had a timeout, and I missed telling a joke. Hurry, Arya, hurry. Did you hear about the angry waffle iron? He just flipped. I like waffle jokes. You guys chose a great theme. I love a great theme. What? You know who to blame. You blame the third wheels. They chose it. Multi-pass, jamming for Rock and getting a very quick lead jammer. Smack Harlow. There's nobody on the where are all the blockers? The Rock blockers doing a great job holding Smack Harlow. Smack gets through and will be chasing down Multi-pass, who has just gotten through the pack for 4 points. Looks like Rock is gonna run it at this point. Multi-pass coming into the pack. Smack getting through for 4 points. If Smack can get 1 more point, they will make it to first base on Derby Date Night. You had an overtime jam at IHOD yesterday? Ooh, which game? Eric doesn't want me to talk about that game anymore. But don't we want Michi to watch it? For Tacoma, it will be the winner of Southside versus Mob City and the winner of Pixies versus Emerald City. Okay.
But I'm having a good time. I'm glad I'm here.
149 for the Rock, 99 for the world. 99? Sirius and I enjoyed the show Brooklyn Nine-Nine, so whenever we hear 99, we always have to go 99. Eric doesn't know what that is because he doesn't watch TV. Alaskan Assassin for Rock and Poison Ivy for the world. Alaskan Assassin is your lead jammer. Go Multi. Wish I was there to see her. Coached her at Black and Bluegrass Juniors. Multi-pass is great. We enjoy her so much. Poison Ivy getting pushed to the inside. Alaskan Assassin currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Poison Ivy still on initial right now. Ooh, Ursa was announcing the game that went into overtime. Okay, I'm gonna go back and watch it. Red Flag versus, let me know. California Rangers versus Concussion. Cali Rangers, Concussion. Ursa got to announce an overtime jam. That's awesome. Hard to watch TV when there's so much Derby on. We manage. Well, not really. Our kids really, like every time our kids come out of their room, we're watching Derby. And a lot of times, sometimes we're watching our own channel and they really roll their eyes. They're like, are you guys watching your own channel? We're like, yeah, why? Jam Beasley and Duck. Ooh, nice nice little, oh, did you see all that juking from Duck? Boo, boo, boo. You know, ducks are quite, quite good at moving side to side. Waddling. Duck is just waddling around. Oh, nice work, Duck.
Duck has just decided to put on a display for us this jam.
Okay. Oh! Oh! Duck is young, right? Duck looks young. That was one of those flexible, bendy, like, oh no, a penalty.
Looks like Duck's gonna go to the
She landed on somebody, you think? Oh. So now it's a power jam for Jam Beasley. Illegal contact. Duck will wait in the penalty box while Jam Beasley has a power jam. Everybody stopped moving. Jam Beasley. Okay, when everybody stops moving, you all know what I say. Go. Go. If you're the jammer, just go. Go as fast as you can. Why is my... I'm stuck to myself, serious. My sequin jacket is stuck. Oh yeah, Carl, you never told us who you decided to root for, because this is Kentucky versus Kentucky, kind of. And the next game is Kentucky versus Kentucky. Summer City, which is Somerset, Kentucky, versus Rock, which is Lexington, Kentucky. All right, Duck out of the box and in the pack. Both of them are on scoring passes. The way Duck dodged those blockers was amazing. It really was. Power jam Beasley. I like it. Michi-chan never watches TV. I listen to corporate revenge stories on YouTube. When Jam Beasley is in a power jam, we need to make buzzing sounds. Beasley, because she's a bee. Buzz, buzz. I don't think I have any bee sounds. Who's in the box? 2 in the box. So this will be a 4-2 pack advantage for Rock, with 2 minutes left to vote for your skater of the game. How many of you have voted? I hope you've all voted. Hey, hardly anybody has voted. You got to vote now. Carl says, I'm bitter and cynical, so I am against the world. Go Rock. Team timeout. Ooh, joke. All right, I think we've got all our loyal people, and Mike will be proud of me because I chose a joke that is a little bit more spicy than usual because it's an adult game and we can do that. Okay, so Papa Mole, Mama Mole, and Baby Mole. They were tunneling through the ground one right after the other. They were digging and digging and digging when all of a sudden, bam, Papa Mole ran into a wall. The Papa Mole was a bit shaken up. He stuck his head out and saw it was a Waffle House. He took a big whiff and said, smells like waffles. It was at that moment, wham, Mama Mole slammed into the back of Papa Mole. She stuck her head out, took a big whiff and said, smells like pancakes. The Baby Mole was still tunneling when wham, he slammed into the backside of Mama Mole and Papa Mole. He collected himself, stuck his head out, took a big whiff and said, smells like molasses. That is the most inappropriate joke I've ever told on Derby Date Night. Come on, that was funny. Serious, you actually laughed. All right. Oh, Michi went back to a previous Derby Date Night joke topic. Oh, yeah, we did do a B day, didn't we? Tomorrowland 80, Mob City 83, halftime. Ooh. Oh, I actually got Vanessa out of the chat to laugh. See, I love it when you guys actually like the jokes. It happens sometimes. What? You need some chocolate? Okay, here you go. Rock gave us a bunch of chocolate. Okay, they like the molasses joke. It was sweet? Yes, at least it's not a Jerda stream. I have to be very careful on Jerda streams because there's a code of conduct that's very important that we follow. Oh, if you are new here, although I don't think anybody's new here. But if you are new here, we love that you're here, and you should like our. Well, if you aren't new, like it. If you are new, subscribe. And if you want to watch more, hit the bell so that you don't forget, and you can be notified whenever we are live. We will be live, let me think, next week. We'll be at Skate the Rainbow in Bloomington, Indiana. And that's going to be all day. We're going to have all different levels of derby. We're going to have level 2 juniors, level 1 juniors. Nope, level 3. I always forget which one's the highest. Whichever one's the highest. And then, I've been doing too much derby lately. And then we're going to have an open gender, and then we're going to have a WIFTA game, and it's going to be fun, and it's all pride, and all of the teams are animals. And I think what I'm going to do is, based on the matchups, those are the jokes that I tell are going to be about those specific animals that are in the teams for each game. That's my goal here. It's going to be fun. It's going to be so fun. We're very excited about it. Oh, they're trying to do the wave, which means we have to do it because we're in our own corner. I don't know if it's going to work. Are we going to be able to do the wave here? Okay. They're trying. Okay. I love a good wave. Let's find out what that official review was about. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Thank you. All right. I didn't get to participate in the wave because I was finding out what the official review was about. So the world was asking for that penalty on the jammer for that jump for the illegal contact to be overturned because they said that she landed and was in play before she made contact, and the officials agreed, and so that penalty will be overturned. And the world is now 2 for 2 on their official reviews. Uh-oh. Doing pretty well. The Jerta streams this week are not that bad. The Summer Slam stream is the hardest for Michi to follow. Newcomb is your lead jammer for the Rock. Smack Harlow is through and will be chasing down Newcomb, who's currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Newcomb is through for 4 points. Smack in the pack, hoping for some points as well, getting pushed to the outside. Ooh, Smack getting smacked. But Smack's tough and gets right back up and pushes through the pack to get those 4 points. Newcomb, meanwhile, in the pack on a second scoring pass. Gets through Chad and Hurricane, and took a little tumble and called that jam.
Both teams scored 4 points that jam.
Oh, you want me to talk? Look, okay, here's my question that we don't know the answer to. All of the music that's being played in the background, normally we would put like a gate on if they were playing music, but all of the music is local music that has been approved by these bands to be played at the game so that they're able to play music, which is really actually kind of cool. But does that automatically apply to us in Derby Date Night? We'll find out if we don't get a copyright strike. I don't know. They're local bands. What? My gate's on? Oh, well, you're still gating me? I feel gate kept. Nobody scored points in that last jam, and there's only 5 minutes left. And, it's real close. Okay, only 15 of you have voted. Okay, I'm giving you guys 30 more seconds because only half of you have voted. All right, everybody make your votes. Give you a little bit of time. And Eric, you are going to let your skaters skate next weekend, and I will make sure that they all take good care of themselves since I will be there too, because they are going to Champs. IJRD punched their ticket to Champs last weekend. Duck is your lead jammer. Ooh, Mike Some Noise, your AV team is talking about adding a stream announcer. That's awesome. Angel City has been getting better and better with their stream team, and I really love watching them grow. T-Rolls, your lead jammer, followed by Duck. These two are the ones competing right now for Skater of the game. They both have crud. I left it open and now it's tied between those two. Crud. Duck and T-Roll, it's gonna be one of them. Gonna be one of them. I can't believe there's only 3.5 minutes left in this game. It's gone so fast. Thank you all for entertaining me. I hope I was entertaining you at least a little bit. This was back to like the old days of Derby Date Night, this game, I feel like. I've just been kind of chatting with y'all and having fun, and you know, this is the old style. All right, it looks like we have oh, it's so close. We have a winner. All right, I'm gonna end the poll. Here we go. T-Roll is your skater of the game, followed so closely by Duck, and then Wheezy and Stark Raven. Everybody did such a wonderful job, but the honor of skater of the game is gonna go to T-Roll from Rock. I love the pink tape too, Sunflower, because you can really tell where the edges of the track are, and I really enjoy when it's all like very obvious, especially to the viewer. It really is helpful. Jam Beasley and Poison Ivy jamming in this one. It's been almost 45 seconds, and we don't have a lead jammer. Everybody's still on their initial. This is very defensive jam. And Poison Ivy gets lead jammer with 2.5 minutes left in this game. And then there's going to be a whole nother game. Summer City is here from Somerset, Kentucky, and they will be playing the IndieROCKers at 7 o'clock, so in about 30 minutes. Wasatch scored 3 points against the Denver Juniors. Yay, Wasatch! Wicked Wench took the star for Rock and is now the jammer. Super Pivot, taking the star pass. And Poison Ivy calls that jam. 115 to 169. I feel like the scoring slowed down a lot in like the last 15 minutes. The scoring is just kind of slowed to a crawl. Nobody's really been making a lot of progress, but both teams just showing off their skills today. Love to see that. Mike Some Noise thinks like us. He's thinking out loud about how to make a better Derby experience for the fans at the venue. And I think we need to turn to the Savannah Bananas to think about how to do that, because I think we need to think about how do you bring the crowd in? How do you engage them? How do you bring them coming back? Yeah, I love thinking about that, Mike. We should have a panel sometime at RollerCon or something talking about getting the crowd involved and fun and all of that stuff. 56 seconds left. Smack Harlow is in the pack. I think on a scoring pass. Yep, through for 4 points. Newcomb in the pack on a second scoring pass. Jukes around Bubbles and gets through for 4 more. 39 seconds left in this game. Oh my goodness, this game has gone by so fast. So enjoyable watching all these skaters. T-Roll, our skater of the game, is out there as Pivot, coming in to provide some offense for Newcomb. Newcomb managing to get around Allie McKill. Smack Harlow has scored 8 points to Newcomb's 12. 15 seconds left in the game. And the pack continues moving and rolling. I think this is going to be the last jam of the game, and Newcomb's just going to run it till the end. The game is ending as Newcomb hits those hips as soon as the period clock runs out. What a fun game. Unofficial score of Rock 185, the World 128. If it had been 182, that would have been fun. I really really enjoy watching these games. Rock getting to show off their A team and the world coming together as a team to show off their defensive skills and offensive skills. And we are going to get one more game today as we welcome Summer City. Again, we've only got 1.5 hours left to bid on those items for the silent auction. It ends tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern time, so if you want to bid on that silent auction, go ahead and do that. Today's stream is also sponsored by Elite Athletics. You're going to see a lot of 50 Shades of Grey in the next game, and 50 Shades of Grey specifically is sponsored by Elite Athletics, and so we're going to be shouting them out a little bit there. We really appreciate them and all of their support. We also appreciate all the support of all of our sponsors, which help us travel and be able to do things like this. And we will be back in about 30 minutes with the next game between Summer City and Rock here on Derby Date Night. Welcome back to Derby Date Night Waffles Edition. We are live at Central Bank Center for the season opener for Rock Roller Derby of Central Kentucky. This is their 20th year that they are celebrating and their first home game of the season. We have just finished our first game of the night, which was Rock versus the World, with skaters from near and far. Near as in a lot of Rock skaters skated in the first game for the World. And Rock was victorious in the first game. Now it's time for our second game with the IndieROCKers versus Summer City. These are your IndieROCKers that you're going to be seeing today. They are coached by Bunny, Trader Joe, and I just gave Joe one of my tiara. So we got to get a picture of Joe in the tiara at some point because I gave it to him and he very happily wandered away with my tiara. So keep your eye out for Joe in a tiara. And Skate Beckett. For Summer City, we have got the following teams. Ooh, I liked how the logo just like popped out at us. Ooh, very pretty. This is your team, and they are coached by Amy Cat and Tina Fatal. I'm excited. We've never done Summer City before, so we're really excited to get to know Summer City. Both of these teams are from Kentucky. They're only about an hour away from each other, and they have never played each other. So Summer City, well, this is Rock's 20th year. Summer City has only been around for a little while. Our refs are getting ready in the penalty box, making sure it's nice and warmed up for the skaters, making sure those seats are real comfortable in case they're going to be spending a little time in that box. I love how it's like become a thing lately that refs just sit in the penalty box. You like it? You enjoy it when that happens? So I'm noticing that everything looks blue, and it's because I put on silly star-shaped sunglasses, and I'm like, why did the screens look kind of weird? Nope, not the screens, Aria, it's you. Well, welcome back. We're so glad to have you all here today. You all voted on a theme between the World Cup, weather, and waffles. We have talked about all three today, actually, but mostly about waffles. So we've got a few more jokes left. I think I got one joke, got a lot of laughs from you guys, and it was when I said molasses. So clearly I know what kind of humor you all have. But we've got a few more jokes for you in this second half, and I know there's a lot of Derby to choose from tonight, so we really appreciate you choosing to tune into Derby Date Night, where we like to bring you good Derby and bad jokes. My name is Aria Kidding Me, and I am joined by my partner of, actually, how long have we been together? We've been married for over 20 years, but we've been together for almost 30. I think we've been together for 29 years. That makes us sound so old. No, we're not that old. We're not that old. There's no way. We did not, oh my gosh. Now I feel really old. I'm going to have an existential crisis during this game. All right, ooh, the Seattle Rose game is getting scrappy. Oh, yeah, that would get scrappy because only one of those teams gets to make it to champs. I'm going to have to rewatch that one. How's the stream on that one? Does it have multiple cameras or just one? Oh, yeah, I knew Carl would feel conflicted on this one. Kentucky playing against each other. That's a hard one. You've got Lexington, Kentucky, and Somerset, Kentucky. So I don't know which one your family, like where your family is from in Kentucky, but this one's going to be a tough one. Oh, Bonnie Dooms, we're beating the Terrors from Columbus. Is that the final? Tear them up. And Seattle and Rose, they just started, didn't they? They're already getting scrappy. Are they fighting for who gets to go to the championship game? Question for you, serious? Are they going to do another demo jam because this is another game, or because they already did a demo jam, are they just going to stick with the demo jam? You think that was just to kick off the day? Yeah. All right. So, with that being said, we are going to get started with our first jam of the game. Joe still has the tiara on, so when he turns around, well, he'll be in the penalty box camera a lot, so we'll get to see him lots.
It's a tie already? Wow.
It's a tie. What? It starts as a tie. Yeah, if he says it, I can say it. And we got a first lead jammer of Kitty Omega from Summer City, Hurricane. The winds are blowing and chasing down Kitty Omega as these two jammers are going to race around the track. Kitty's going into the pack and goes to the inside line and calls that jam, putting the first points on the board for Summer City. High fives all around from everybody. Kitty Omega, who was your jammer for... Oh, there's the tiara. Doesn't he look lovely? That tiara was from Eric's mom. Purple Tsunami. Purple Tsunami would enjoy watching Hurricane jam, I'm sure, from Rock. And we are getting going with this next. It's halftime, Tara, for the South Bend game. Okay, thanks for the updates. Ooh, everybody kind of falling down there. And who comes out of it? It's going to be Extra from Rock. Rock didn't get on the board first, so Extra's going to try to fix that with this jam. Cobra out for Summer City, and Extra coming into the pack on a scoring pass. Extra gets pushed to the inside line and calls that jam, but not before scoring. Did Extra get all 4 points for Rock? I think this might be a, 4 and 4. Wait, I thought Summer City got one. Summer City snagged one, so now it is 4 and 4. But anyway, Kitty Omega, who's out there right now, I don't know if the heated rivalry of Jam Beasley is also out there, but Kitty Omega and Jam Beasley went to middle school together and have never played against each other, so we'll definitely want to pay attention. They've been hyping up their heated rivalry all week and even went on the radio together to talk about it. Your lead jammer is going to be Catastrophe from Rock. Ella Vicious is headed to the penalty box for Summer City. So this is now going to be a power jam for Rock. And Catastrophe gets through for 4 points. Cat's coming around on a first scoring pass. Rock is in power jam position. Oh no, I'm announcing at the same time as Johnny Pepper? I wonder how somehow we could... You could go back and forth, Michi-chan. Catastrophe is through for 4 points. Yeah, you could have each of us in one ear, Aria and Johnny. I do enjoy announcing with Johnny, one of the most fun announcers to announce with. All right. Catastrophe getting pulled all the way to the back. She'll need a crutch coming around, has taken a star pass. I wasn't talking for a second. Sirius looked at me and realized I'm still trying to look through these glasses, and I forgot to take them off. All right, everybody is done, and that was a very successful jam for Rock, putting 12 points on the board there. But we are only in Jam 3. I love it when jammers are so nice to each other right before the jam starts. They're like, hi, I'm your best friend. Oh, you're so sweet. You're so nice. Now let's go. We're serious. We're very serious. 50 Shades of Cray, sponsored by Elite Athletics. Cray is through and will be your lead jammer for Rock. Mad Catter is trying to pull that pack apart in front. Oh, nice spin on the inside, staying inbounds and getting through. Cray gets pushed to the inside and calls that jam, scoring, looks like 3 points for Rock, keeping Summer City scoreless in that jam. Rock at 19, Summer City at 4. Getting ready to start this next jam. I think that's Kitty Omega on the line there for Summer City. And Hurricane for Rock. Kitty Omega getting through and getting lead jammer for Summer City. Hurricane getting out and about 20 feet behind as the pack is getting off that apex and getting ready for Kitty Omega to come in. Kitty sweeps to the outside and hits those hits, hoping to have grabbed a point or two. I don't know if Kitty Omega went out of bounds before. Nope, Kitty Omega did get 2 points there, bringing them to 6. Rock also got 2. And we will get ready for our next jam. That penalty box is empty, and Joe is still in his tiara. So that means we keep going to another jam. I don't know what Joe being in his tiara has to do with anything. I just need to mention it. Uh-oh. We have an official timeout for tape repair. While that is happening, I want to do a shout out to our officials. We appreciate all of our officials so much. We have got Tommy, Justin. Nope, this is the wrong piece of paper. Hold on. We have got still Tommy, Justin, Bree, Jackson, Andy, Multi, Mayhem, Josh, Bull Moose, Butcher Block, Delirium, The Patriarchy, Invader Jim, Mauler, One Hit Wonder, Quinn, and Mr. Darcy. Thank you all for being here. We appreciate you. And that whistle means Extra and Cobra are going to be jamming for their teams. Extra pulling to the front, finding a tripod of Summer City blockers, and Cobra comes out on the inside line and will be your lead jammer for Summer City, while Extra gets pulled to the back of the pack. Extra is able to get through there, but so is Cobra. Cobra gets 4 points and calls that jam. Summer City bringing them to 10 points, Rock at 21. These are all really short jams so far as we've gotten started. Wallop of Daisy says, hi, Derby Daisy. Hi, Wallop. Did I say hi, Derby Daisy? Hi, Derby Date Night. I promise I can talk. Well, I read Daisy, Wallop of Daisy. That's a cute name. All right, we got some scoring updates from the ticker. Currently in the juniors, Rose City is at 33, Seattle is at 14. Cherry City 182 to No Coast 49, and Southside, 355 to Mob City 55. Ella Vicious is your lead jammer for Summer City, and the star has been passed to Hits, who is now going to be the jammer for Rock. Ella Vicious in the pack on a scoring pass, busts through with all 4 points, calls the jam. I don't know if Hits is going to get any pivot points there. Hits checking on her teammate, making sure everybody's good. Lots of high fives from everybody, and Summer City is starting to chip away at the score that Rock has got. Shout out to the medics too. Yes, Michi-chan, always a shout out to the medics. I don't think I have their names here, but they have been trackside ready to help out our skaters anytime there is even the hint of an injury. We appreciate them. Sometimes they're volunteers, Carl, sometimes they're not. Usually they get paid a small stipend, but we really appreciate our medics. Some leagues we are only able to do it with volunteers. But you can't step out on that track. Not even one skater can start skating without medics having their eyes on the track. That's true for practices as well. Shades of Cray is going to be your lead jammer for Rock. Mad Catter jamming for Summer City. I think might have passed the star. Nope. That's just a pivot. See, Mad Catter's so sneaky. Sneaky getting through on that inside line. And we'll be chasing down Cray, but Cray is going to call that jam after scoring 4 points for Rock, bringing them to 25. And you don't have, do you still have the block on? You don't have to put the block on. Gate? What's it called? I learned, I can tell the chat about the technical things I learn. It's what? Oh, Sirius says don't talk about the gate. But since I already talked about it, just so you all know, he doesn't want me to tell you what it is. I'll let you guess. What? That's not what you said at all? Oh, I'm just making things up now? I can't hear you. We're fighting. Mom and Dad are fighting, everybody. Well, I don't even know what about. He could have said anything, and I'm just making it up. Anyway, all of the music that's being played in the background is from local bands, because Rock couldn't get a lot of licensing stuff, and so they said, you know what, local bands, we would love to showcase your music. And they reached out to local bands, and local bands said, yeah, go ahead and use my music, and gave Rock permission, which I think is a really good way to get music at your games. And I think it's really cool because they're like benefiting each other, kind of, you know? So Rock can get some music, and those bands can all get recognition and get their music played at an event. So I think that's really cool. So that's, and when I said gate, for those who don't know, I learned it a while ago. A gate is I don't even know how to explain it. It's when I stop talking. People might care. It's when I stop talking and then the mic like shuts off and you can't hear anything in the background, and you turned it down. I don't know why, but I'm irritating Sirius, so I'm going to tell you a joke. Now we can all be sad. How is baseball like a waffle? They both need a good batter. Ha-ha. Ha-ha-ha-ha. All right, let's see. What are we talking about in the chat? Final, Mob City 58, Southside 402. Down there, you use St. John's Medical Volunteers in Australia. Unpopular opinion, for league's first budgeted item should be for trained, licensed, insured medical personnel. I don't know if that's an unpopular opinion. I think that's a good opinion. If you can't pay for that, I'm not sure you should be holding that game. I think that is very, very important, making sure we've got really good medical personnel. And Carl, I know you're calling this an official movie review, and we know you, during last game's official movie review, you said they were talking about The Flash. What movie do you think they're talking about this time? I'm about to find out what that official review is about. Okay. Thank you so much. All right, Rock was looking for an illegal re-entry for 217 from Summer City, and the refs agreed, and Rock will retain their official review. I'm working on words here, serious. Rock will retain their official review, and 217 will receive a illegal re-entry penalty as a blocker. So Coach Joe is 1/4 of the way to getting his own Skater of the Game sticker, because that's how you get a Skater of the Game sticker as a coach, is by winning 4 official reviews in a game. They're talking about The Flash again. Wow, they're really into that movie, Monkey Boy. All right, Catastrophe and Kitty Omega. Kitty Omega on that inside line is going to be your lead jammer, but followed closely by Catastrophe. Kitty Omega coming around on a first scoring pass. Catastrophe has a huge smile on her face as they both approach the pack. Kitty Omega hits those hips, calling off the jam. And we'll see how many points Kitty was able to get in just a second. 1 point for Summer City, bringing them to 15. They are within 10.
Looks like 1 point for Summer City, which makes it 10-point lead for Reversible.
Summer City has not gone more than 1 time through the pack in the last 6 scoring runs. So that's what Summer City is going to be going for. Like, they've been getting through the pack, but they're not getting through multiple times. So that's what Summer City really needs to focus on if they want to take this lead away from Rock. And truthfully, 10 minutes in, this is a fairly low-scoring game, especially compared to our first game today. And Hurricane is going to be your lead jammer. Cobra jamming for Summer City. Coming around, finding some one-on-one blocking from Avalanche at the front, slowing Cobra down. Hurricane gets through that pack and grabs 4 points for Rock, extending that lead. Cobra gets through and is about half a track behind Hurricane, who's currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Hurricane sees Cobra coming and says, "No snakes in my Hurricane, I'm going to call the jam." Yeah, because it's Cobra. What do you think a snake thinks if they get stuck in a hurricane? Whee! I always wonder that about like bugs who get stuck in your car and they're still alive, and then you drive somewhere, and then I'm always like, I wonder if they get confused. Like, where am I? What happened? Where are my friends? But I don't think bugs think that hard. But I always think about that. Timeout is being called. We can't have that many more timeouts. I only had 20 waffle jokes to start, and so we're coming down to the end with our waffle jokes already. Why do girls prefer waffles over pancakes? Because they have pockets. That's what I always say whenever someone compliments me and I'm wearing a dress that has pockets. Thanks, it has pockets. Do I own a dress that doesn't have pockets? I think I own maybe one dress that doesn't have pockets, but most of my dresses have pockets. I do love a dress with a pocket, 100%. Love a good pocket dress. I don't know why we love pockets in our dresses. And the refs are discussing. Now, this is an official timeout, not an official review. So I don't know what they're talking about, but they are going to the box to talk with, nope, they're going to the bench to talk with the coaches of Summer City. And, oh, everybody's pointing. They're pointing at number 17 from Summer City. 217. They say, I'm guessing there was a track cut. Yep, he just did the signal for a track cut. So 217 is very baffled by that. Did you see her face? Like, what? And will be sitting in the penalty box while the pivot is standing in the penalty box. So Rock will have a 4-2 pack advantage going into this next jam. Jolie has wondered the same thing about bugs, Aria. I really do think about those bugs. I'm like, I feel really bad for taking them to another place. You know, they were just chilling in their home, and now we made them move, and they didn't even, but you know, they were in my car, so it's their fault. Extra, woo, getting a cut. What happened? That was, Extra just came out of the pack and went straight to the box. And Ella Vicious is also gonna get a penalty, so we are gonna have us a jammer bounce, where one jammer sits, the other jammer stands. Ella will only sit in the box for as long as bounce, Extra, bounce. It took her a minute to bounce. So Ella will only sit for as long as Extra sat, and the blockers got a little bit of time to breathe. Now Ella's already out of the box, and both jammers are going to not be lead because they both went to the box after the jam started, so we are gonna have us a 2-minute jam. Mike Some Noise says Cameron Angle would be a good derby name. Yeah, it would. That would be a great derby name. Let's see, what else are you guys saying? Your camera goes perfect. 3 blockers for Somerset, 1 goes to the box, and then all of a sudden 217 pops up out of nowhere. Track cuts might be the most common penalty. Extra is through. Wait, do not point at Extra. Extra is not lead. Don't point at Extra. Yep, no, stop pointing at Extra. I'm just coaching. How can I coach officials? Extra is through for 8 points. Okay. Joe, that was really funny. Joe just said, call it. The assistant coach said, no, she's not lead. And then Joe's like, they're pointing at her, so call it. So then Extra, looking very confused, was like, all right, I guess I'll call it. And then Extra called it. And I think you could, and now, yep, I'm not surprised. Now there's an official timeout. But truthfully, I think if you can manage to call off a jam, like Joe is smiling. Joe knows exactly what happened there. Did you see the smile on his face? No, Joe just turned to them and smiled because he's like, if I can get them to call it off, like it's just an officiating error and we move on, right? Like, Joe is just, Joe's just like lurking in the back. Okay, I'm not eavesdropping. I'm just gonna stand here. I'm gonna be polite and just stand here nicely in my tiara. If you call it and you're not lead, can't you get a penalty? Well, the official was pointing at Extra, though. I think it's an officiating error. Out of the frying pan and into the fire. Are you suggesting that as a derby name? Because that would be a good derby name, frying pan. If you call it and they're not lead, but they're indicating your lead, no penalty, officiating error. That's what I thought. Oh yeah, Joe's smiling. He knows what he did. I'm trying to get his eye, I saw you do that. I saw you do that. She's like, they're not lead. You're like, they're pointing at her. It'll be an officiating error. He said, I don't care if she's lead or not. We're going to call it. Joe knows what's up. If you know you're not lead but convince the officials to call it, technically that's a misconduct. But since they were pointing, that is an officiating error. That's true. And technically, she didn't know she wasn't lead. Joe did. Luckily, this isn't sanctioned because I probably can't talk like this in a sanctioned game. But this is just a for funsies game. And the officials are having fun talking about it, too. I love talking rules with all of you. Like, how can we break Derby? I think that's what we like to do on Derby Date Night, is figure out how we can break Derby. Ooh, Carl, LED strip lights on the outside track line. No, what we need to do is LED lights around the track, but then the skaters also need to wear lights, and then we have a, like, in the dark game. It only lights up the part of the track that they're on. Ooh, kind of like in the Indianapolis airport when you go through and the lights above you, they follow you. They only turn on when you're there. Yeah. But if they didn't point and you called it and they still called it off, would it be the skater penalty? I don't know. Okay, Mike always knows. If you call it and you're not lead and they're not pointing to you, the penalty, yes. Which is weird because that's the one situation where the official's mistake still leads to a penalty. That's true. That is interesting. Roller derby is always funsies game. I just love learning about, like, I feel like I've learned so much about the rules with all of you whenever we, like, discuss all these penalties and what happened and what. Back in the very, very early days, we had rope lights on the infield and outer track line. Oh, that's so cool. They broke a lot of ankles. Oh. Yeah, that's less cool. Less cool. Wait. But LED lights nowadays, they're flat. A custom inlay on the floor. Of course, so affordable. 50 Shades of Grey, jamming against Mad Catter. So I guess that was just an official review for fun. Summer City has a 4-3 pack advantage. Mad Catter is, nope, that is 50 Shades of Grey getting through as lead jammer. Mad Catter on the outside, finding Avalanche. Avalanche gets a push from a friend to try and slow down Mad Catter. Mad Catter got pulled out of the pack by a teammate there. 50 Shades of Grey coming in on a scoring pass. Mad Catter about a quarter track behind. Okay, this is a great idea by Eric. I want the LED track where the track is green until the official calls no pack, where they push a button, the track turns red, and everyone has to stop blocking and reform pack. Oh, that would be so cool. Mike says no. Angel City has mostly only the track lit. The outside positions are difficult because you're scorekeeping in the dark. Everybody gets a headlamp. Sirius says we're all out of control. You know, isn't that usually how it is on Derby Date Night? This is an actual date night, Sirius, because it's a Saturday night. We've been doing a lot of day derby lately, and this is almost past my bedtime. It's 7:40. Aria's not usually up this late. You wore, oh, you're taking it off? Oh, so, but you really rocked the tiara for a while there. I'll put it on now. I'll go with tiara time. Tiara and headset. All right. Michi says, I've always wanted my own venue. Me too. I think all three of us, Mike, Michi, myself, actually, and Eric, we all want our own venues. One of the things I wanted to do is put in recess track lights. The lights are red. Yep. When the jam starts, turn green. See, you're thinking just like Eric. 15 seconds left and jam turn yellow, then red. That actually kind of happens on Thin Mint's overlay a little bit, if you watch. Track lights that light up in the area where the 20-foot pack area is. Pack is here. Speaking of, pack is here. Okay, so our gift today from Rock, this is amazing. They gave us hats that have the LED letters in them, so we can make it say anything on our hats. What should we make our hats say when we wear them at games? I'm so excited. We can be so clever. Kitty Omega is your lead jammer. Catastrophe is about half a track behind. The pack is stuck right at the apex. Kitty sweeps to the outside. Some offense being done there by She'll Need a Crutch. Ooh, Catastrophe coming in. Yeah, Catastrophe was just, that wasn't a late hit, that just was incidental contact at the end. It was almost a catastrophe. Sunflower, maybe I'd actually be able to locate pack definition. I feel the same, Sunflower. Pack definition is so difficult for me. I'm always like, I don't know. I just am like, oh, there's a big space between them. I bet somebody's going to say no pack soon. I love that you guys are going deep into the nerdiness of how could we make this happen. Mike says you could have each skater with an RFID ship and readers in the floor and automate pack definition. Technically, I think we could. Carl, that is too long for the hats. I don't think the hats can say something that is like, how many words is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I think they have to be a certain length of, I was thinking something like, yeah, like Michi said, pack is here, or what else could it say? Derby date night. Dates aren't just for two. Or it could say, I object. Forearm. Go sports. Mine could say, I'm excited to be here, and Sirius could say, I'm here. We're gonna make it like couple t-shirts. Tara, you think you're pretty good at pack definition? Okay, you can teach me then. Tara, what should our hats say when we come to South Bend? That'd be fun. Oh, Sirius, can you show the silent auction thing again, or is it not an individual thing? Oh, dang it, they're going back to... The silent auction closes in 20 minutes. If you want to go vote on the silent auction, then Sirius will show you the thing in a minute. Michi. Michi's like, I'm going to make Michi-chan of the Midwest happen. That's what your hat can say. All right, Hurricane and Cobra. I want more Derby. That's good, too. Hurricane blowing by that pack as Cobra gets out as well. Rockets on the inside line. Summer City's on the outside line. Avalanche with the offense. And Rock gets to 46. Summer City at 19. Sunflower is super excited. You got to go to a beach skate shop today. Wait, where'd you go to where's Asphalt Beach? Is that in Indiana? You got custom skates ordered? Ooh, where'd you get them from? Do they have sunflowers on them? Oh, that is so excited, getting custom skates. If you want to be mean at 20 feet ref. We never want to be mean at Derby date night. They're white with green and yellow accents and green plates. That's gorgeous, Sunflower. I can't wait to see it. That's going to be cool. Ella Vicious is your lead jammer. Extra trying to find some space, but is going to have to get past Smack and Shalnita first. Extra gets through as Ella Vicious comes in. And Ella is working through that pack as Extra comes in. Ella decides to call the jam, and I think got all 4 points there for Summer City, bringing them to 23. Here is the link for the silent auction, which closes in 15 minutes. I wonder if the prices have gone up on everything. Let's look. This is so exciting. I love a good auction. Like, I am a fan of an auction. There. 13 minutes left. Michi says, if we ever meet, I'm going to find you a very large plaid cheer bow so you can Michi out no matter where you go. I would love to meet you at some point. I'm sure it will happen someday. Mike, you can be the Wicked Witch of the West. Braylon gave, I'm reading my text out loud from my son. I just start reading his text out loud. And did I get what? The auction? Oh yeah, I was gonna go look. Let's look. I forgot what I was doing, sorry. Okay, these Louder Than Life festival tickets that are worth $700 are still both only at $225. And that's a big concert. I don't know much about it. The RollerCon MVP pass is still only at $140 with a value of $371. This is like, you should go in and get these. A Brews Boutique gift card, water bottle, and stickers is only going for $20 right now. The tattoo is still only at $70. I really need to get the $150 gift certificate to a tattoo place. Like, y'all, gotta get on this. And my dad is calling, but I can't answer him while while I'm on the air. I answer my mom while I'm on the air, but not my dad. Because my mom likes to be public. 50 Shades of Cray is your lead jammer. Mad Catter right behind. Oh, Mad Catter is speeding after 50 Shades of Cray. Up on the apex, Cray coming in and calling that jam. Was able to grab, okay, somebody grabbed 1 point, somebody grabbed 2. Summer City got 1, Rock got 2, bringing them to 48. There's only 13 minutes left. This is so low scoring. I don't feel like there's been very many, yeah, Summer City has not had a multi-score jam in 10 scoring runs. This has been very low scoring, which really says something about the defense out there right now. Okay, Eric, go throw math rocks. What are math rocks? Go Derby, gotta go play make-believe and throw math rocks? Oh, dice. I get it. You're gonna go play Dungeons & Dragons. Have fun. Kitty Omega is your lead jammer for Summer City. And getting in the pack and immediately calling it. Hits took the star, I think. Did Hits take the star? Or was Hits just coming into the pack? I don't know. Mike Sonoy says during the halftime stream, Los Anarchists is showing videos about their league, including a news story about when they had a blood drive at their Bloodfest tournament. Okay, that's awesome. That's so fun. Michi says, we better meet. You're overdue a 4,385 hugs. I love it. The skater profiles are adorable. You guys are watching too many streams at once. Focus on Hurricane and Cobra. Hurricane is your lead jammer. Cobra is right there. The pack has slowed between turns 2 and 3. Oh, both of the jammers are smiling. I love it when jammers get to race each other. Ow! Owie! I don't think there was a single penalty there. It was just a lot of hard hits. And Hurricane's face is like, I'm good. Thumbs up. Don't worry. They both got 1 point, and I think everybody had fun. Rock's at 49, Summer's at 28. And we have got 11 minutes left in this first half. As we are coming into the last 10 minutes of this game, keep your eyes out for some really good blocking, really good jamming, because we're going to need to nominate some nominees for Skater of the Game here. And you got to let me know. What are you laughing at? Nominate some nominees. Yes, I say the obvious sometimes. Ella Vicious is going to be your lead jammer for Summer City. Let's see if Summer City can get that multi-pass, how do you say it? Multi-pass scoring run, as Hurricane is standing in the penalty box, has now been released. Ella Vicious currently in the pack on a scoring pass, is going to have to get past Cosmic and Hits. Ella Vicious called that, which I don't know if Ella realized that Hurricane was still on an initial pass. So Ella could have kept working on that to grab that 4th point, but sometimes it's better to just be cautious just in case. Michi says, not just hugs, Michi hugs. Those are very important. I love that you trademark all of your things. Trademark or just label? It has the Michi stamp of approval. Extra and Mad Catter. Extra on the outside line is going to be your lead jammer. And Mad Catter is trying to push through the pack with a spin on the inside line and avoiding a hit from Avalanche. Catter is through. Extra's through for 4 points and hits those hips, preventing Catter from scoring any of her own. And Rock is above 50 with 9 minutes left. Mike says, insert multi-pass joke here. I know, I was thinking that when I said they haven't had a multi-pass. But IndieROCKers have also not had a they call it a multi-score jam on the announcer view in 5 scoring runs. Kitty Omega is up there, and I can't tell, they're small. 50 Shades of Cray is down low, going through the middle of the pack. Kitty Omega comes out and finds Cosmic, and these two are going to battle at the front, and Cray comes out of nowhere to grab lead jammer. Cosmic holding Kitty long enough. Kitty coming around, chasing down Cray. Cray in the pack on a scoring pass. Everybody's yelling. I think people are getting penalties. Kitty sweeping in. Cray going to the box because this is now a power jam for Kitty Omega. Palindrome. I saw it happen. 53-35. It's a palindrome. Taco Cats in the chat. Kitty Omega in the pack on a scoring pass. Kitty hoping for some help from a teammate there. Forearm getting called on a rock pivot. Kitty's just got to get past Bubbles. Uh-oh, Kitty's going to the box. Kitty sits, 50 Shades of Cray is released. Okay, 50 Shades of Cray took the long way here. If I were 50, I would have taken the shorter way to enter the pack. Sometimes skaters like to get a little bit of a running start, but also there's only 36 seconds left in this jam. Somebody else is getting a penalty. It might be Cray. Is it Cray? See, Cray's doing a great job. Just kept playing after that whistle went. Not sure if it was me. Gonna listen and hear if it's my number. And if it's not, I'm gonna get through and grab 4 points for Rock. Thank you, Carl, for putting the Taco Cat in the chat. I think it's my favorite emoji. Kitty Omega is through. 50 Shades of Cray is only half a track behind. Michi's like, that's my brand, and I like to promote my brand. I also use the name outside of Derby. That's great. You know, I mean, we all remember it, and I learned how to say it finally, so that's good. Michi-chan. It's fun to say, and we definitely remember it, so it's good to promote your brand.
Looks like we're going to have 2 skaters.
Serious, you good? We only have 6.5 minutes left, 61-39. Catastrophe and Cobra. Catastrophe getting through on that outside line will be your lead jammer. Michi found the Taco Cat emoji. Meow. The boat? We're not, well, I am asking people for who they think. Carl says Kitty's doing all right. Yeah, I think Kitty is doing really well. Sunflower says Cosmic is my hero. Such good laterals. I love Cosmic's laterals. They really are good. Cobra came in. Tried to sneak a little point there, but wasn't able to get any. And Rock got 3 points there with 5.5 minutes left. And that is a timeout. So we're going to tell another one of our jokes. Our silly little jokes. This morning for breakfast, I made a Belgian waffle. For lunch, I'm going to make a Dutch person uncomfortable. I love word jokes. That deserves a like, Sirius says. Yeah, that deserves a like. Like this video if you haven't liked it yet. Subscribe if you're enjoying what we're doing here on Derby Date Night, being silly, watching Derby, having a fun date. You're all here as third wheels on our date to watch the Derby. And Speculum joining us for the first time. And you think they look unsteady on their skates? You are incorrect, actually, because these skaters have skated for a lot. I know a lot of these skaters, and they are not unsteady. They are what we call in Derby, they are in Derby stance. So that means that they are pretty much squatting while standing on skates, and that keeps them with a good center of gravity and good space, and helps them block the other team. If you are joining us and you have not seen Derby before, most of these skaters have skated for many, many years, actually. Sometimes in Derby, people look unsteady, but it's actually just because they're off, like somebody pushed them and they're on one foot, and it can really look a little wobbly, but it's really not as much as you would think, because you have to be really steady on your skates to be able to engage so physically with people. And extra jamming for Rock, and Ella Vicious with a power jam for Summer City, trying to put some points on the board here before going into halftime, trying to cut into that lead that Rock has established. Tara, I agree. The game is much more close than it appears on the screen. As we all know, all it takes is one of these teams to be able to do a multi-scoring run. Like, no one has been able to really score more than 4 points in a jam in a very long time. Ella Vicious is going to be trying to do that, but has gotten 4 points and is coming in hoping to score some more. Ella comes in, and that is the first multi-scoring pass. I don't know the best way to say that. The best way to say, like, when you have more than one pass. What's the best way to say it? Like, a lap? Yeah, nobody's made more than one lap. I like that. Laps. All right, we've got Mad Catter on the line, and who is that other jammer? I can't tell from here. Hurricane, of course. Sometimes you don't see the hurricane until it gets close. Hurricane just pushing the entire pack forward, gets out, but so does Mad Catter. And we get to watch a foot race as these jammers run. Jammers coming in. And hitting those hips. Somebody got a point, and I think it was Summer City. Even though Rock was lead, Summer City stole a point there, 64-45. And we have got 3 minutes and 33 seconds left in this first half, and then during the second half, we will be voting between 4 of these skaters for Skater of the Game. And extras on the line for Rock and Kitty Omega for Summer City. And extra busts through that tripod at the front and will be your lead jammer. Kitty Omega just has to get past hits. Jukes to the inside and gets through as extra comes in on a scoring pass and is through for 4 points. Kitty Omega is not going to be able to score anything as extra called that jam. Under 3 minutes left in this first half. And we are getting ready for another jam as we roll into the end of the first half. But I'm trying real hard to make you smile here, Sirius. Cray is going to be jamming, and so is Cobra, and it's going to be Cray who comes out with the lead jammer status. Cobra has to get around Avalanche. Avalanche has been doing such good one-on-one blocking in this game. All 3 blockers. That was a beautiful move there. Smack Harlow was hoping that she had gotten that track cut on, I think, Cray, but Cray called that jam instead of being pulled back there. And Joe is going to call an official review for Rock. You think what? You think it's Summer City calling the official review? Oh, Joe just was saying official review. I wonder if Summer City... Okay, I didn't see the whole thing there because I was watching Smack because that was some beautiful, like, Smack using the teammate to push the jammer out of bounds. And then I don't know if the jammer continued skating and then called it. Not sure what happened there.
Right after the bout, we will be giving away our MVP Jammer and Blocker Awards to each team.
All right. With an official review, that means it's time for another waffle joke. Ooh, I'm going to have to get some more waffle jokes during halftime. I'm running low. All right, how did the chef win the golf tournament? He got a hole-in-one using his waffle iron. Do you remember when frozen waffles were a big thing? That sure was a while ago. A while ago. It was a while ago. I really liked Eggo waffles because they're just easy. You put them in the toaster. I think we might even have some in the freezer. Who knows how long ago we put them in there, but they They've been there for a while. You love seeing Battlescar and Stripe Sunflower. I do too, especially because then I don't confuse Battlescar with Multipass. For some reason, I always screw those two up. And we are still in the official review. Luckily, they will come and tell me what is being reviewed. One more half, and then we're done. It's been a short day, but we really enjoy Rock's hospitality. They've been so kind to us and really have been wonderful hosts. We love traveling for Derby and getting to experience all different corners. Still, is Kentucky Midwest, or do we get to call it South? We're in the South now? Yep, so we get the Midwest, we get the South, and we are getting that Southern hospitality from Rock and just really enjoying being here and love our little dates, especially when we get to go to a different state. And we get to bring you along on our dates, so we really enjoy that. You don't have Eggos down under? Oh, Carl, we got to send you some Eggos. I don't know if they'll stay frozen. The only reason you know of them is because of Stranger Things. Oh, okay. Yep, Eggo frozen waffles. They are they're not great, but they're a good snack. Why do they call it Eggo? And then the commercial is Lego My Eggo, where the kids are fighting and they say, Lego My Eggo. And here we go. We get to find out a little bit about that. Yes? Okay. Was the second one, like, she got pushed out of bounds and then called it? Did she try to go back in? No, she got pushed out of bounds. The initiator fell. The initiator fell. Okay. Got it. Okay. So they were trying to get that track cut, and the refs did not see it, and they will not retain their official review. This is only a 25-point game. Ella Vicious is lead right now. This is definitely spicing up this heated rivalry. You know, Ella Vicious and Jam Beasley, I have not seen them going up against each other very often, and I really want to see more of the heated rivalry out on the track with two middle school best friends going against each other. Summer City getting 4 points there with 1.5 minutes left. I'm going to talk to Jam Beasley and Ella Vicious and tell them that I need to see more of them up against each other. If they're going to call it a heated rivalry and talk about it on the radio, we got to see it more. Or this could be like the time that I said that the family of skaters had never skated together, and they were like, we were on the line like 3 times together, and you didn't notice, Aria. This could be one of those times. Hurricane jamming against Mad Catter. Hurricane trying to go through the middle of the pack. Got to get past Jam Beasley, and Hurricane gets through. Hurricane coming around. Mad Catter is about a quarter track behind. 30 seconds left in the period. Mad Catter hits those hips. That's not enough time, so somebody's going to have to use a timeout here. They both have timeouts. Is anybody going to call a timeout here? 3 points for Summer City. What? I don't think Joe is going to want to call a timeout. Is Amy going to call a timeout? Is Amy Cat? Nope, we're going to go to intermission. They're going to let it go to intermission. Oh. Were they aware? I don't know. I don't know if they were aware on that one. So, with a 20-point spread, this really is anybody's game. Rock has kept the lead this entire time, but I don't know. Summer City is starting to look a little alive and has had more leads, I feel like, in the last 5 or 6 minutes than Rock has. So that has been something that we definitely are going to watch for in this next half. Today's stream is sponsored by Elite Athletics. They don't just train athletes, they build them. So if you are in the Pennsylvania area, I don't know where in Pennsylvania, if you're in Pennsylvania, you should definitely check them out. They are a great sponsor and somebody, if you want to work out and be buff, go check them out. You can also check out Skatin Not Hatin. I'm so excited to get our custom jackets next week. We worked with Jav to have her design the jacket. She made sure that it was everything that we needed, and was just so delightful to work with. Check out Skatin Not Hatin. We are also sponsored by Derby Beast. They will create a skate shop for you. They will create jerseys. They have all sorts of options of lots of different shirts and sweatshirts and hoodies and all sorts of things. Definitely a wonderful company to work with. Check them out. Finally, if you are in Derby and your team is not a nonprofit, they probably can become one. But if you have no idea how to make that happen, you can call Ryder Legal Services and she will help you figure that out. She's a wonderful wealth of knowledge, and we definitely suggest that you work with her. As we say, we are always on Derby Date Night with our third wheels, and some of you can become actual third wheels by scanning that QR code and choosing to support our stream. We will always keep our streams free, but we can't really keep rolling if we don't have money to do so. So if you do want to support us to continue bringing you more and more Derby Date Nights, consider becoming a third wheel. We would love to have you as a part of our team, and we would love to put your name there along with everybody else who currently sponsors us. Thank you so much, and we will be back in just a few minutes on Derby Date Night. Welcome back to Derby Date Night, where Sirius just said, put your headset on, and I grabbed my tiara. I had just taken my tiara off, and he said, put your headset on. Tiara? All right, I need to get some numbers here. I wrote down the Skater of the Game nominees, but I didn't write down their numbers, and sometimes you need to know who those people are. So I'm going to put their numbers in here so you know who they are. We were talking to the security guys who are going to be helping us out later and getting them to like Derby. And they were like, where are you guys going to dinner? And I said, the lobby. And he said, the lobby? And I said, of the hotel? I think he thought that it was a place called the lobby. And I'm like, oh no, we are tired by the end of the day. We don't really like to go anywhere, but we do enjoy it when our hotels have food because, you know, that's fabulous. Okay, let me see about the numbers. And we have gotten started with our next jam. Sirius, announce it for me. Extra is, he just goes blah, 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 blah. You're getting tired, aren't you? Extra is your lead jammer for Rock. Kitty Omega jamming for Summer City, trying to find some space. Any sort of space. Extra's through for 4 points. Uh-oh, is Kitty Omega? Okay, Kitty Omega has the star in hand, trying to get around on that outside line. Rock really focused on the defense here as we start the second half. Extra in the pack on another scoring pass. Oh, a multi-scoring pass to start this next half. And Extra and Kitty are both approaching the pack. Kitty is out and will now be eligible to score. It does not look like Extra's going to be calling it. 3 passes. I think this is going to be one of the highest scoring jams so far in the game, as Rock is now 30 points ahead of Summer City. Kitty having a hard time getting pulled to the back by Jam Beasley. Hey, that's the heated rivalry right there. Jam Beasley and Kitty. And Kitty is able to get through with a spin on the outside line. Those childhood best friends now having to play against each other. Extra is getting slowed down in a tripod. And Joe says, go ahead and call it Extra. So after we watch Extra and Kitty Omega, I'm going to let you know your Skater of the Game nominees include both of those two. Also, Avalanche and Smack Harlow. You get to choose one of these people as your Skater of the Game. You only get to vote once, so watch these skaters throughout the second half and make sure to put your vote in before there is 5 minutes left in game time, as you will not be able to change your vote once you voted. So we will start the poll now. Tara giving us an update from the South Bend game. Looks like Terrors did come back a little bit with 141, and the Bonnie Dooms ended up winning that game 249. And we are in a post timeout with 27 minutes left in this game. Hurricane and Cobra, these two have been against each other so often. Hurricane trying to get around Smack Harlow. We are going to have a quick timeout for injury, and we will be right back. And we are back. We're going to finish this game. We wish our best to the skater who was injured. Stevie Whips, we send our best to you and hope that everything is okay. As we all know, Derby is a full contact sport, and sometimes injuries happen, which is why we really appreciate having our medics right trackside ready to help, and they were definitely a great help in that situation. So starting the game again, we have got Smack Harlow getting a quick lead jammer status. Smack was blocking in the first half and is coming out with starting to do some jamming now as we come back to the Derby. Smack coming into the pack. That rhymed. And gets through for 4 points. Hurricane right behind. Smack hitting those hips, deciding to call it, but I do think Hurricane was able to grab a point or two. Looks like 2. Yeah, I think everybody's got a little, like it usually happens when we stop for injury and we're down for injury for a little bit, where people get a little bit of like, they're a little shaky, just kind of like, let's get back to playing Derby, let's shake it out a little bit and get back in it. So thank you all for your patience during that. And now we're getting back to Derby, and we have got us a 27-point game. I love the signs. I love that everybody does signs. All right, Cobra jamming for Summer City and Catastrophe. Oh, they're both getting out right at the same time. And Cobra is like, I'm just going to pass you. Looked over, yeah, Catastrophe looked over the other shoulder. Catastrophe does decide to call the jam, and no points will be scored by either team. And we have, I think that was more warm-up. Just more warm-up for everybody, right? Serious? Just a little bit more warm-up. We have got our Skater of the Game poll open, but again, we will leave that poll open for another 20 game time minutes, so no need to vote yet. Keep watching these skaters. They've all been doing a great job in this game. And we've got Kitty Omega, number 99 for Summer City, who is currently your lead jammer. That was funny. Smack Harlow, who you saw jamming just a little bit ago. Extra, who has been jamming quite a bit for Rock, and Avalanche, who's been doing some great blocking and is currently anchoring that tripod down for trying to block Kitty Omega. Kitty does decide to call the jam. Summer City is really coming out in these last 3 jams, making sure either that they score points or they keep Rock from scoring any. Yes. You went to say something to me, and now so what would you like to say to the chat, Sirius? What would you like to say? Say hello to the medic is what you're saying? Oh, the medic is in our screen. I get it. Okay. Well, we're going to have a hard time watching that camera for a minute. I don't think they realize the camera's right behind them. Extra jamming for Rock. I think Extra was thinking about just crawling over a skater there for a minute. Extra is your lead jammer. And Mad Catter, finding Jam Beasley on the inside line, is able to get through and is about half a track behind Extra, who's coming in on a scoring pass. Catter finds, ooh, that was some good blocking there by 185 from Rock. I don't see a skater with that number on my list. Maybe that was Hexecutioner. I think it was Hex. Sure. 89-66, 23-point game. Summer City's really starting to chip away. Brooke is here to root for Punky B. I like the name Punky. Kitty Omega and Hurricane. Hurricane comes fast into that tripod and is able to break those 3 apart and get through to be named lead jammer. Meanwhile, Kitty Omega is following the pivot, hoping to get through. Avalanche and Bubbles at the top of the pack. Hurricane with, I think that was a little straight pecs jump there. And these 2 jammers are running around the track almost together, and Kitty is not going to be able to score any points as that jam is called. Sirius, are you able to use that camera at all with the medic there? No? All right. She'll move eventually. We can just use our brains and say, "Oh, look, the security guy. Yeah, he's helping us." He said no being in front of the camera, and we got our camera back. Thanks, security guy. That was nice of him. He's got our back. Catastrophe and Smack Harlow. Smack has the star off. Smack's not the jammer. That's not Smack Harlow. Who's the jammer? That's Cobra. Cobra jamming for, ooh, nice blocking there by Jam Beasley on Cobra. Catastrophe is your lead jammer coming into the pack on a scoring pass. Oh, a banana jam, everybody falling down. Catastrophe coming to the inside line, hoping to get through, and I think almost through. One more blocker to get past for Catastrophe, and Catastrophe is through for 4 points. Meanwhile, Cobra has the star off and just has to get past Bubbles. Bubbles slows Cobra down, but Cobra is able to get through. Meanwhile, Catastrophe got stuck in the pack and does decide to call the jam. Rock is at 99 points. They have not yet made it to first base on their Derby date night, but they are close. 99-66. It's not a palindrome, but it's pretty. 9966. I know, you could almost like make a... It's super nice? No, nice. No. Serious. Stop it. All right, we got one blocker in the box for Summer City. So Rock has the 4-3 pack advantage, and Extra and Kitty Omega are jamming for each of their teams. And, ooh, they're both coming out of the pack. Who is going to get lead jammer? Ooh! Kitty got pushed out of bounds by Cosmic at the top of the pack, and Extra got called lead jammer. Kitty has the star off, tried to pass it to Shalnita Crutch, but dropped it, and then passed it through. Beautiful positioning by Shalnita Crutch to take that star and chase down Extra, who has gotten Derby date night, or has gotten Rock to first base on their Derby date night by scoring 100 points. Ooh, Shalnita comes into the pack and takes a tumble. Everybody got points there. Plop, plop, plop. And Sirius is now singing an Alka-Seltzer song. We're almost halfway through the second half of our game. All right, hey, I see Punky B, Brooke. Punky's gonna show off for you, number 53, anchoring that tripod for Summer City. 50 Shades of Cray is jamming this time actually against Smack Harlow. Last time it said Smack Harlow, it wasn't Smack. This time it is. Smack just has to get past Jam Beasley. Ooh, and Evalanche, and does so to get lead jammer for Summer City. Meanwhile, Cray getting pulled to the back. Has the star off. Doesn't look like Cray's thinking about giving it to Jam Beasley. Smack is in the pack on a scoring pass. Rock trying to push Smack to the inside line. Smack doing a good job trying to stay in the middle of the pack. Jam Beasley took the star and is now the jammer for Rock. Coming into the pack as jammer, Smack decides to call the jam, gives Jam Beasley a low 5, and scored, looks like, all 4 points. No, 3 points. I really should wear my glasses. Still a low-scoring game with 18 minutes left. We have got a timeout. And that means waffle jokes. I just yelled waffle jokes. I only have 2 jokes left, and we have 18 minutes left. We might have to go to the emergency joke book that I keep here that we got from one of our favorite juniors. Nutcase Grace gave me this book just for situations like this, so we will be ready with our extra jokes if we run out of waffle jokes. But what I'm going to talk to you about here is, did you know waffles are called the floor in Sweden. Swedish language is interesting. Swedish language is interesting. Get it, serious? Get it? What'd you say? That hurt? That one hurt, my sweet dish language? My interesting sweet dish language? All right, where's my joke book? Here we go. I got one more waffle joke, and then we move to the joke book. Oh, never mind, the timeout is ending. The depressing thing about tennis is that no matter how good I get, I'll never be as good as a wall. What does that mean? Because it bounces back. Oh, the wall is so good at tennis. Because it always hits the back. I don't know why that just reminded me of our dog. He's obsessed with tennis balls right now, and no matter how much he plays with the tennis ball, it always escapes him under something. And then he gets sad. Hurricane is your lead jammer for Rock. Mad Catter getting past Jam Beasley at the front is booking it out of the pack as Hurricane on a scoring pass gets past the Summer City blockers. Ooh, that was a big hit from Cosmic on Mad Catter. Carl's like the joke book. We have nutcase Grace to blame for this. Yes, you do. Mad Catter getting a penalty. This is now a power jam for Hurricane and Rock. Mad Catter is going quickly to the box, which is important. And 30 seconds of a power jam now for Rock, who is going to try to extend this lead. A little bit of confusion out on the track right now. Punky B with a hit out on Hurricane. Hurricane is getting slowed down here. Summer City doing a nice job. The blocking there. Kitty Omega being a blocker with Punky B and... Hold on. Lady McDeath, who is currently skating in only her second game ever. Number 187 there, helping with that tripod. Love seeing skaters. I was talking with one of the Summer City. Oh, but there's just a banana on the ground. Don't worry about it. One of the Summer City blockers who was telling me this is a very mixed level team right now. So we've got a lot of skaters that have been around for a long time who are helping out some of the newer skaters. Love to see all the growth and mentoring that happens in Derby. Catter out of the box and in the pack. Bubbles! Bubbles was just laughing and jumping around Catter. That was adorable. Okay, that jam comes to an end, and Rock was only able to score, I think there might be a couple more points coming, somewhere between 8 and 12 points in that jam, which really shows that Summer City was doing a great job with the blocking there. So nice job. We are almost halfway through the second half of this game. And Summer City is saying, get out here, and a timeout was called because they weren't going to have enough people. Okay, the last waffle joke. This is a really bad one, though. Like, I'm warning you. It's just silly. A Middle Eastern restaurant owner bought a new waffle iron. He wasn't sure how to use it, so he chopped up some chickpeas, rolled them in flour, and pressed them between the grates. The mayor of the town stopped by that day, excited to try the new dish. But when he took his first bite, the mayor declared it was so bad he would ban it from being made inside the city limits. And that's the story of the very first non-lawful, awful waffle falafel. The non-lawful, awful waffle falafel. And that's it for waffle jokes for today, folks. But with that, we are now down to Nutcase Grace's dad joke books. What's Beethoven's favorite fruit? Banana. Banana. What did I miss?
Mr. Darcy took a spill.
Oh, you don't want ref spills to be on this on the screen.
Right before it happened.
Another timeout. Wait, why is Jam Beasley? She was out there, and then she was going back, and then she was out there, and then she was going back, and now she's going out there again. Where does an electric cord go to shop? Serious? An outlet mall. A father and his young daughter are outside Yankee Stadium, and the girl asks for a T-shirt that says "Red Sox suck." The dad hesitates, but says, "You can have the shirt if you promise never to say those words." "That's right," says the vendor. "Suck isn't a very nice word." "No," replies the father. "I meant the words Red Sox." I would have changed that to Yankees, probably. We're Seattle Mariners fans. Nobody hates our team, but we hate Yankees. Actually, we're getting better, right? I don't know how the Mariners are doing this season, but as you know, if you've watched Derby Date Night for a while, we only follow obscure sports in our household, Derby and F1 racing. Other than that, we don't follow the regular sports. Okay, fine. Now that I've made a joke against the Red Sox, I'm going to make one against another team. 4 baseball fans, a Cubs fan, a Cardinals fan, a Red Sox fan, and a Yankees fan are climbing a mountain and arguing about who loves his team more. The Cubs fan insists he is the most loyal. "This is for the Cubs," he yells and jumps off the side of the mountain. Not to be outdone, the Cardinals fan shouts, "This is for the Cardinals," and throws himself off the mountain. The Red Sox fan is next to profess his love for his team. He yells, "This is for everyone," and pushes the Yankees fan off the mountain. Aria, I need to be more current on my electric jokes. Oh, Monkey Boy is telling us the official review. They're talking, ooh, Spaceballs 2. I really hope it actually happens. All right, what was that one about? Thank you.
Summer City was challenging that the high block would be rocks 333.
Okay, I saw that. Yep. I saw that, and I agree with you. All right, so Summer City was trying to get a high block on number 317 from Rock, but the refs determined that was incidental contact and not an actual high block. And I agree with them because I saw exactly what they're talking about there. And this is something that is changing a little bit in Derby right now, is that refs are supposed to call a penalty not based on what happens after the penalty. Like if somebody falls really, really hard, or if they get, something, if it looks really gnarly. I've just aged myself by saying gnarly. If it looks really gnarly, smack Harlow's your lead. That doesn't matter as much as what happened in the moment. Was the action something that is an actual penalty? It doesn't really matter what the reaction was of the action, but what is the action? And that is something that a lot of refs are working on, and something that is really important when you're training your ref brain to know. Okay, Smack called the jam after scoring 4 points for Summer City. Joel Lee says, there are other sports besides Derby? What? What are we talking about? And you guys all don't know any other sports. Well, I'm going to stay in the sports section of my book so we can learn about other sports, okay? How do snowboarders introduce themselves, Sirius? Sorry, dude. That is because I'm a skier and he's a snowboarder, and they always get in our way. It's been so long since we've done that. Cobra chasing down Catastrophe, who is currently in the pack on a scoring pass. 4 points for Rock. Cobra's trying to chase down the pack, but the pack sped up. Now I'm just having fun with sports jokes at this point. I'm taking part in a stair climbing competition, Sirius. We better step up our game. I'm sorry. That one hurt. The book is literally called Dad Jokes 2, T-O-O, and then it says, see what we did there? Oh, Jolie is showing us what it'll look like if you become a third wheel member. Not only will you get a wheel next to your name, you will get to be featured on the screen like we are featuring Jolie right now. If you already are a member, or if you've already subscribed, you can hit that like button to show that you like this video, and it helps us with the algorithm. We love all of your support and all of your, what's it called? we love our community. You all are wonderful. We like that we get to spend most of our Saturday nights with you all. It's enjoyable. 50 Shades of Cray and Mad Catter. Mad Catter getting lead jammer for Summer City. 50 Shades of Cray has the star off, is in a tripod of skaters at the front as Mad Catter comes in on a scoring pass. Gets pushed to the outside, jukes to the inside. Ooh, nice job. Hits was ready and right there. But I said Hits his name, and whenever I say, I thought Hits did a good job, but I think that might have been a directional. It's my fault. I said I perceived the blocker, and then the blocker goes for the box. That's what happens. All right, Mad Catter through for 4 points for Summer City. 50 Shades of Cray is currently in the box, so this is a power jam for Summer City. And Mad Catter, who managed to stay in bounds there, could have kept going anyway because the person who hit Mad Catter out did end up falling. But I still think it's pretty when they get to stay in bounds. Catter up against 2. This is going to be one of the highest scoring jams for Summer City of the game so far, as Summer City has hit 12 points. What? Oh, is that no, it's not a palindrome, but it's pretty. 119 to 91.
Battle in the pack. Cray manages to break loose.
50 Shades of Cray out of the box and back on the track. And Catter calls that jam after scoring 4 more points. There's 16 points. That is the highest jam of the game and brings Summer City within 19 plus 6. That 32 is wrong. That's not 30 points. Now I have to use my calculator. Serious help! I can't math. 24 points. I got it. I got there. It just took me way longer than it should for my age. Kitty Omega, currently leading the Skater of the Game poll, is your lead jammer. But extra, also in the Skater of the Game poll, is chasing Kitty Omega down for the Skater of the Game sticker. Smack Harlow and Avalanche are taking a rest right now, but they'll be out in the next jam, I'm sure, to show you why they deserve the Skater of the Game sticker. I really like Summer City's the stripes on their jerseys. Very nice. You're looking glum. Yeah, my doctor says I can't play football anymore. Really? I didn't know he'd ever seen you play. Sirius is not enjoying my jokes, guys. Hurricane and Cobra with 10 minutes left in this game. Cobra is your lead jammer. Summer City is getting some life in them as we start to come to the last part of this game. Hurricane is able to get out as well, but Cobra is already in the pack on a scoring pass. Pops around that pack and gets through for 4 more points. Jolie says, it's hard to math when you're on the spot. It's also hard to math when you're Aria. It is not my biggest skill set. I was not too bad at math, but I was definitely more of a English and theater person than a math and science person. Don't act all surprised. And then I had 2 children who are both math and science geeks. 17-point game. Ooh, Summer City's making a game of it. Catastrophe and Ella Vicious. Ella Vicious really wants this lead jammer and gets around. Cosmic and Jam Beasley and gets lead. Catastrophe out as well. Rock set up in the back as Ella Vicious is coming in. Hits those hips. No points by Ella Vicious, but what a effort that was made there. Catastrophe was able to get out and chase Ella down. No points. No points for you. No points for you. Nobody gets any points. Double zeros. It's the glasses. It's a glasses gem. I don't know where this accent came from. No points for you. You guys are talking about the Powerpuff Girls now? Hey, Batty! Batty's in the chat. Hello. We're in a timeout. Ooh, I can tell one of the longer jokes. It's Game 7 of the NBA Finals, and a man makes his way to a seat at center court. He sits down and notices the seat next to him is empty. He leans over and asks his neighbor, "Is someone sitting there?" The man responds, "No, the seat is empty." The first man exclaims, "What? Who in their right mind would have a seat like this for the NBA Finals and not use it?" The neighbor responds, "Well, the seat is mine, but my wife passed away and this is the first NBA Finals we haven't been together." "I'm so sorry to hear that. Wasn't there anyone else, a friend or a relative, that could have taken the seat?" "No, they're all at the funeral." That's horrible. The husband should be at the funeral too, but he is at the NBA Finals. That was a bad joke. Okay, what are the 4 worst words you can hear on a golf course? It's still your turn. These are not. We don't watch sports that aren't derby, so these jokes are not landing. Batty says, "I love how you always get excited to see me here." I do, and I love that one time when you were house announcing and we weren't there, you had the entire crowd yell, "We miss you, Derby Date Night," and you took a video of it and sent it to me, and it made me so happy. And I loved that the whole crowd was like, "Yeah, we wish you were here, Derby Date Night." We wish we could be everywhere all at the time. Everybody's excited to see everybody. Okay. A fish was arrested for swimming without a license. He posted bail and said, "Whew, I'm off the hook." These are so bad. I forgot where I threw my, this one's for Carl. I forgot where I threw my boomerang. Oh, it's coming back. Are you guys just stating obvious things? Mike goes, "This is the whistle that starts the jam starting whistle, which indicates the jam has started. The play has begun." And Michi goes, "The lead jammer is the jammer that is the first to break the pack. That makes them the lead jammer. Lead jammer called off the jam because the jammer did not want to jam anymore." I do sometimes state obvious things. This is derby. People wear skates. What? Captain Obvious? Oh, that's what we could put on our hats that we got from Rock, because they gave us the little LED hats. Oh, Batty, this is a good question for you. So the gift that Rock gave us for coming and doing this, they gave us those hats that have LED lights in them, and it makes words, and we can put any words we want. I'm not putting Captain Obvious on my hat. I was thinking we could do on air. It could just say on air.
You've been wanting one of those.
I have, just on air. Why did the octopus blush? She saw the ocean's bottom. What should we have for dinner? Oh, this is, with 8 minutes left, we need to talk about food. 100%. Well, we've been talking about chicken and waffles all night, and if they have chicken and waffles on the menu, I might have to get chicken and waffles, because that sounds real good. We are so hungry. We had our Starbucks breakfast sandwiches. We always get the same ones every time. We always go to Starbucks before we travel for Derby. Sometimes 7 Brew, but usually Starbucks, and we both get a breakfast sandwich, and then we kind of forgot to eat since breakfast, and we are both really hungry. I would not be surprised if we get an appetizer and then dinner. Appetizer?
Favorite appetizer is go.
Wait, why am I putting body T on my hat? Batty, I don't think I'm cool enough. That means you're bragging about your figure? I can't imagine Sirius in a hat that says body T. What else could my hat say? Okay, no, we're talking about dinner. What are we going to have for dinner? I'm so excited for dinner. What are you hungry for, Sirius? What are you guys eating for dinner? Give me some ideas. They probably already had dinner. It's 9 o'clock. Shoot, because this game has taken so long, we got to tear down fast if we still want to eat. How can we tear down faster than we've ever torn down before? I will be so sad if it is, oh no. We got to get there before the kitchen closes. I might have to leave, and you might have to finish, everything by yourself so I can go order dinner? Seafood? What kind of seafood? You were at Rick's Cafe Boatyard? Ooh, that sounds good. Is that in Indy? Lentil soup and bread? Oh, soup and bread sounds really nice. Do you know what? We had sourdough made by Elsie Hammer last weekend, and it was amazing. We got to eat it for 3 days. I made toast every day, and it was this amazing sourdough, and now I want sourdough made by Elsie Hammer every single weekend. I had to message her and say it was delightful. I don't know how she managed. It was perfect sourdough. I've seen so many videos on TikTok of people breaking their sourdough apart, and it doesn't look right in the middle, but Elsie made it perfect. I love a good sourdough. Wait, it's an Indianapolis famous seafood joint? How does Indianapolis have a famous seafood joint? Indy is landlocked. Hi. You want to come say hi? How's the game going for you so far, Joe? It's going really well. I did notice that. Yeah, so they have had a lot of lead jammers. So how are you gonna combat that? Who do you got out there? Cray? You have Cray? Cray's gonna try to stop them.
We pulled the stats, and we're going to, I don't know about this jam.
You pulled the stats.
Statistically better jam.
You're gonna pull in your statistically better jammers. Wait, but we don't have EPLT, so how did you pull the stats?
We have our own stats person.
Oh, you just bring your own stats person with you? That's lovely.
Yeah, our stats person does breakout time and all of those things.
Nice. Oh, that's actually really smart. So you're making in-game decisions based on the stats. I love that. That's really, really smart. Let's see if it pans out for you. They've got some momentum going on here, and they've pulled within 17 points of you guys. Yep. They have. Yep, and they've got Catter out there who's been doing real well. Oh, Joe had to leave. Now we get to find out what this was about. Are you sure it's the last time? They've all run out of official reviews? You're like, this better be the last time.
Rock was asking for points to
Rock.
be awarded to Rock
For
that very last pass here. Yeah, that was our conclusion.
Uh-huh.
There were no points awarded to the Rock Jammer.
Thank you so much. Rock was asking for points for the end of that last jam, and I was right here. I don't think there was any points scored either. I think sometimes the angles can like trick people's eyes. They've passed your 3-minute limit for O reviews. Oh my gosh, it was almost 8-minute long review. We got to get to dinner, people. Let's go. Oh, you're wearing your Derby Date Night t-shirt and hoodie, Carl? I love it. That hoodie is so soft. I absolutely love that hoodie. It's my favorite hoodie. Tara says hi. I'll tell Joe you said hi after the game. Oh, Batty, does LC sell the bread? Because I would really like to buy some because it was so good. All right. Joe's strategy not working out too well. Cray getting pushed to the outside and Mad Catter getting lead for Summer City here. Cray getting through her own tripod. And Catter threw for 4 points. Cray putting the star on. Catter looks at the bench and does decide to call it.
13-point lead for the IndieROCKers.
Oh, Ashley says, go Cray, your Pittsburgh friends are cheering for you. Now, since you guys are from Pittsburgh, does that mean that are you near Beaver Falls, Pennsylvania? Because that is where Elite Athletics is, and they are a sponsor of not only Rock, but also 50 Shades of Cray. And you can go there and get your own personal trainer and all sorts of workout stuff. If you are in Pennsylvania, you should check them out. I have no idea where Beaver Falls is, but I imagine it to be waterfalls surrounded by beavers. Jam Beasley and Kitty Omega. Kitty is going to be your lead jammer, but Jam is out there too. Wait, this is their heated rivalry, right?
Let's see what Jam can do.
No, not Jam. Wait, that is the heated rivalry. Oh, Jam Beasley just blew a kiss to Kitty Omega. And everybody, yep, that's the heated rivalry. Those are your middle school best friends. And Jam just was like, boom, and pushed Kitty Omega and said, I love you, but I'm going to push you out. And no points are going to be scored by anybody. So Summer City is like all of So In. It's a lot of So In. Mike said if you can't go somewhere nice for dinner, Arya, there's always Waffle House. You know what, Mike? If it's closed, you said there's a Waffle House nearby. You looked it up? Maybe we will go to Waffle House tonight. Sirius just looks so sad about that. Extra is your lead jammer. Oh my gosh, 6 minutes and 50. Okay, this is the time. This is the time for you to vote for Skater of the Game if you have not yet. Currently, Kitty Omega winning the vote, but Smack Harlow, Extra, and Avalanche all have votes of their own. Yes, you are in Beaver Falls, so you could go to Elite Athletics and be able to go to their top-notch gym, all of their fitness classes, and full amenities. They've got some great things there. Okay, is anybody the lead jammer serious? Or is this going to be a 2-minute jam? Well, there's one jammer in the box, and that's Extra, which means Cobra has now scored 4 points, bringing them within 9. This is heating up to become a game all of a sudden. Look at this. Joe's getting nervous, I bet. He needs his tiara back. Maybe I should give the tiara to Summer City, and then they will start doing well. Whoever I give the tiara, ooh, Cobra, pretty work there, but has to go back behind the Blocktopus of blockers. Summer City, meanwhile, in the back, working hard to hold Extra there. Ooh, Extra getting pushed to the inside. That was a nice work there by, I think that was Neon Chola. And the pack is just not moving. We got 19 seconds left. Extra trying to get through. Whoopi Rollberg doing a nice job with the blocking there. Catching up with the rest of that tripod to hold Extra. Extra's seeing some space on the inside and does get through. Oh no, everybody's going to the box now. Luckily that jam comes to an end for everybody, but I think Summer City was able to score 8 total points. So this remains a 9-point jam with less than 5 minutes left. Siegel says, I'm the tape girl's husband. Tape girl's husband, I love that. And we are local, can confirm. Waffle House is in like spitting distance. Woohoo! Waffle House it is. Serious? So mad. We were talking about going to Waffle House earlier. No? Where were we gonna go? We're hungry. All right, Smack Carlo is your lead jammer. Oh my gosh, now I'm getting nervous. Jam Beasley is out. Smack is through. 4 points for Summer City. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Smack's gonna trust the blockers. No, we're gonna call it. Jam not able to get any points there, and we got us a 5-point game. It is time to close the Skater of the Game poll, and your Skater of the Game is Kitty Omega.
Oh man, this is turning into...
Congratulations to Kitty Omega for becoming the Skater of the Game. If you go to Waffle House, Godspeed, Arya. Will I be sick tomorrow if I go to Waffle House? I've never been there. Am I going to be disappointed? Sarah said, I don't know, because we're not going. You think, okay, you're going to send me over to get food, aren't you? The kitchen is, no, the kitchen's not open till midnight. The kitchen's open till 11. The bar is open till midnight. I don't know how long. All right, we got a 5-point game, and we're arguing about where we're going to go. We have to go fast. We have to tear down faster than we've ever torn down, which means I can't talk to people, but that's not going to happen. We both know it. I have to talk to all the people. Arya, the least likely person I can think of to get in a fight at the Waffle House, unless they forget her food, then all bets are off. Mm-hmm. Batty knows me. She goes, your butt would be disappointed. Batty knows how bougie I am. Batty's like, yeah, you wouldn't be happy. I'm just a tiny bit bougie, Batty. Waffle House is kind of legendary, especially at 2 a.m. You know what we should do? We should vlog at Waffle House. With me and all my sparkles with my tiara. I don't think it would go over well at Waffle House. Hurricane and Mad Catter. Oh. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. Hurricane is your lead jammer. This is the first lead jam for Rock in a while. Mad Catter. Oh, Hurricane is almost through. Oh, beautiful work there done by Punky B to push Hurricane to the inside. Mad Catter past the star to the pivot. Ooh, a banana jam at the turn. She'll need a crutch is now the jammer for Summer City. Hurricane in the pack on that first pass, I think might have gotten all 4 points there. And now it's another 9-point game with 3 minutes left. Summer City has, is that one timeout or no timeouts? No timeouts left. Rock is going to try and keep this clock going. And Summer City is gonna try to get lead. There needs to be a Waffle House version of Roadhouse. You keep saying that, Carl. You go to Waffle House at this time of night, bring your derby gear. My derby gear is all the way at home in the garage, and it hasn't been touched in a while. Ella Vicious is going to be your lead jammer. I'm excited. Jam getting out as well. Oh, they're racing. Ella's racing. Hits his head into the box, so if Ella passes one person, she gets 2 points. Ella's in there. Jam is in there. Jam has gotten Shelnita's point. Jam has gotten 2 points, I can tell. That jam gets called. Somebody got 2 points and somebody got 4 points. It's a 7-point game. Everybody just stopped and stared at each other. We are under 2 minutes left in this game. I'm so excited. I want to keep watching this game because it's so exciting, but I also want to go eat dinner. Lots of things are happening. Brooke says, that's my girl. Yeah, that was beautiful what Punky B did. All right, here we go. Extra and Cobra. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Cobra dashing up the inside. Summer City is just on it right now. Extra getting out as well. Summer City pulling to the front. Cobra getting through, 4 points. Extra coming into the pack. Cobra takes a little tumble out of the pack. Extra trying to get through, has got to just get past Punky B. Calling that jam with 58 seconds left. Oh, this is gonna come down to clock management. 6 points, 6-point game. I'll DoorDash you dinner. We're gonna get the hotel dinner. Sirius has been looking forward to it all day. He wants the dinner that the hotel has. They always do such a good job. For us older people, Derby doubleheader should be at 4 and 6 p.m. I agree. I'm usually in bed by like between 8 and 9. Jam Beasley and Kitty Omega, they're putting the heated rivalry against each other. Childhood best friends. Who's it gonna be? Jam wants it. Oh, Rock gets it. Kitty is almost through, just has to get past Hurricane and hits. Kitty gets through, but Jam is already in the pack on a scoring pass. The period clock has run out. Jam calls it. Snack wanted an official review, but realized they don't have anything. Oh no, that was such a good run from Summer City there at the end. Oh, what a good end. Dang nabbit for Summer City, but yay for Rock. That was such a good game. I love that they put the heated rivalry out at the end. The childhood best friends jamming against each other. Jam Beasley besting Kitty Omega in the game, but not in the Skater of the Game poll, because that is gonna go to Kitty Omega. What a good game. These teams did such a nice job. It was a wonderful, I had so much fun, but I gotta go, we gotta tear down. We gotta go get food, because I don't wanna end up at Waffle House, do you? Sirius is like, wrap it up, let's go. Y'all are so much fun. I adore you. I adore these teams. We had a great time. Next week, we are at it again next Saturday, all day long, 4 games, Escape the Rainbow, animal themes. I get to talk about otters, which is always fun. here on Derby Date Night. We're going to be with you next weekend. You better turn in again next weekend. There won't be as much stuff to watch, so everybody's going to tune into Derby Date Night, right? All right, y'all. You so much fun always. Love you all. Have a wonderful week, and we'll see you again soon on another Derby Date Night.